This is my tribute
Rip his son, he will be remembered.
to our wonderful commie friend, Hasanabi. Ripperino.
Nathaneth.
All right, Ripperino Hassan. Ugh. All right, how are we doing tonight, boys? Where are we at? Wait, why are you guys always saying Trainwreck is talking about me? What is he talking about? Wait, what the fuck? Why the fuck is my shit so ugly?
Only subbing because Hassan is banned.
Oh, whoops, hold on.
Oh, yeah.
Stop Train from going
Okay.
hot on trans issues.
Yeah, I don't know. Okay. 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 Everyone is free to say no for whatever reason. That's it. Hey, would you break a law if it was categorically...
I don't, there's not like a way to force him to call me. And listen, every time you guys tell me that he
Do you
disagrees with me
like
about something,
pasta?
and then he calls me, yeah, everyone likes pasta. And then I call him, we have never talked about anything, and then we just hang up. God damn it. Do we know the duration of Hassan's ban? Dude, you're like his #1 fan. I know you already know this. How can you not know this?
Here in the United States, we are alarmed by the new calls to adopt socialism in our country. America was founded on liberty and independence, and not government coercion, domination, and control. We are born free, and we will stay free. Here in the United States, we are alarmed by the new calls to adopt socialism in our country. America was founded on liberty and independence, and not government coercion, domination, and control. We are born free, and we will stay free.
For both of our first time.
Oh, I don't think I can watch this. Watch out.
Reporting live from Los Angeles, California, with your host, Denzel Curry. Live band, bad, not good. We have special guests in the house. We got Mark Ventura coming up to say a few words. We have David Webb behind the camera. And we're going to have another special guest and a special performance by no other than me, Denzel to the Curry. Now, let's introduce the band. We have Chester on bass. We have Leland on the electric. We have Alex on the drums. And we have Charlotte on the keys. Playing it to your whole smooth ease. Yeah.
I am the one, the way your son don't need a gun to get respect up on the street. Under the sun, the best the sun will pop the clocks and fade himself and family. My enemies, your enemies, my enemies, we wet them up like a canteen. Playing no time, so rest of fate, don't have a face, so now you lay over the gates. Great, eliminate like a lemonade. Hey, young boy had to penetrate. Face, young boy done got a case. Bang, now I'm on my living with the pain. Wait, doctor says he's gonna stay. They don't get the system, so he regenerate. Now nigga harder than the head of the state. This L Curry is the new candidate. Ultimate, alternate, you are the opposite. Stop the shit, chop your esophagus. Bitches be bobbing it, battling, bobbing it, dropping it in her esophagus. She is so nasty and publishing classy. Perhaps she is able to swallow it. Girl, I can make you a star. Then I put her ass on the bottle, bitch. Bitch, I am ultimate. Be home, my awesomeness. Narcissist, part 7 arsonist. Ribbon do cartilage. I am very scary.
Okay, it's okay. I don't like the rapping though. The song was sick though. If neoliberalism strengthens macroeconomic cycles, therefore fomenting alienation of the broader population and increasing ethnic tensions, wouldn't this mean that neoliberalism is antithetic to stable democratic development? Oh, it's Desidera. Is this the guy that's gotten banned like 50 million times? Why are you on your princess profile link? Oh, I was curious what league she was in. Wait, why do you care so much? Why are you so obsessed with this? You've asked this question 3 times. Are you okay, dude? Shoot her a DM on Twitter, maybe she'll fuck you, dude.
Oh, shit.
Oh shit, Alabra. You're gonna need to work from the pianist Joey Alexander? Nope, please don't link me all of my fucking, don't link me every musical song you want me to listen to. I don't care. Please stop. It's not what we're here for right now, okay? How can I reconcile being poor? I work 40 hours a week. My parents are not in a position to help me. I am a student. I've been sad lately that I cannot partake in the activities of my friends. I feel like I'm missing on the higher privileges of life, like getting to know others' culture by traveling and trying delicious food. Am I overreacting? No, you're pretty fucked, my dude.
Tonight, we renew our resolve.
Is it possible to have a good threesome with 2 girls, like where all parties are happy? I don't know. Maybe I can tell you in a month, my dude. I imagine it's probably possible. Wow, Cream Hild, welcome to the Tier 4 Cyber Club, everybody. Fuck, hold on one second. If I'm just talking, do you think I can just be listed as just chatting while playing Subnautica, or do you think I have to list myself as playing Subnautica? What are we thinking, boys? What do you think about people saying that funding the wall would have been more inexpensive than the government shutdown? It's not a good
People are
argument.
reading in your newest YouTube videos comments about Count Dankula being in the picture as a part of the alt-right. Do you think Dankula is alt-right?
I don't think so. I think he's just really stupid. But he's so stupid. I don't know if I care if he gets associated with the alt-right or not in my thumbnails. He's that stupid.
I love you.
I love you too, buddy.
Yo nerd, do you do drugs? Do you enjoy caffeine?
Not really. Lauren is absolutely a white nationalist? Yes, 100%. Lauren Southern is an absolutely 100% racist white nationalist. Guaranteed.
Jump me in no hype. Check me in no hype.
Please don't ever email me about fucking abortion or message me about abortion. I don't care. Please stop. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. Stop, Tom. Don't do it. I don't care. I love you, Tom. Do you think the right wing that uses the power of the state to enforce, assimilate to my culture is the authoritarian right? Do you think the right wing that wants to use the power of the state to enforce? Oh, yeah. But most of those people, most of the honest alt-righters, like Richard Spencer and shit, these people aren't, these people don't hide behind liberalism like the standard dipshit conservative does. These people will come out right away and tell you that they don't care about like liberalism, that they're like full on like authoritarians or fascists. They might even say that. But because they're more forthcoming about what they believe, which is nice.
AYAYA7AYAYA7AYAYA7.
What do you think about people saying addiction is a disease? For me personally, I believe it isn't a disease at first because you don't have to choose to do something, but once you have it, it can be a disease. I mean, is there much of it? I don't know. I don't know enough about like, I'm sure there's like a methodology or rationale for why it's called like alcoholism as a disease or whatever, but I don't understand it well enough. Energy, engine efficiency, don't care about this. Storage module. I was really interested in the Brexit discussion you had yesterday. You're going to do more of these discussions outside your usual topics, maybe? No, I don't like to do... The thing is that, like, people seem to think that I have, like, this, like, infinite amount of time to, like, look up stuff. Infinite amount of interest, right? Where, like, anytime I debate, like, certain topics, we're like, oh, you should learn more about this. Oh, there's no excuse for you to not know about this. Oh, why don't you know about this? And it's like, dude, because I don't want to fucking know, literally... I know that maybe you think I know literally fucking everything, but I actually don't. There's actually a lot I don't know. And... there's a lot I don't even care to know, okay? I don't want to research fucking 50 million goddamn random ass fucking talk because I just don't really care that much. The sonar one for the Seamoth is really good. Perimeter defense, torpedo system, Jesus. Did you finish up the gun debate shit? Yeah, I'll probably go over it again tomorrow and commit it to memory. Yeah. Okay, so Seamoth. Wasn't there like a Mark III depth dive? Wait, am I crazy, guys? Wait, I could have sworn there was a Mark III diver. Where did it go? Because I was wondering why I was able to already make the Mark III one. You need to build it in the modifications? Oh. Does Subnautica stutter lag for you at all? Nope. A plasteel ingot. I don't remember how to make those. Are you allowed to bring notes to the gun debate? No, but I might bring my phone. But I think it's not that much to memorize. I can probably just memorize it tomorrow. If it's a topic that I'm interested in, I can memorize things pretty easily. I probably already remember most of it. I just need to go over it real quick. What are your points? I mean, the things to focus on majorly is that it seems like reducing access to firearms produces positive effects. Given people, like, states where right to carry laws have been passed seem to show an uptick in violent crime, like 10 to 15%, right? That one big meta-analysis showed. Giving people access to guns is a larger predictor for childhood violence, for children killing themselves, for people killing themselves. Self-defense handguns don't really seem to help people protect themselves. It seems like you're more likely to lose your shit.
Hey buddy, you have had those headphones for a little while now. How do you feel about them? Because you said they didn't feel as nice a little while ago. Bonus meme, yee.
They feel okay. Titanium ingot and 2 lithium. Can I just make another fabricator here? I should have done this a long time ago. Gold table coral sample. Oh shit, I actually can't put it there. Wait, really? Wait. What? That's so ugly. I can put it like sticking out, jutting out? Really? Okay. Do you think you'll respect JLP as a moderator, or are you going into this plans to ignore his commands as much as possible? I mean, I think I've debated with the other guy before, and I think he'll be a little shook. JLP will probably just be stupid and do his dumb shit, but I'm pretty sure I'll smash the other dude. He's not very smart. Do you debate to show off or to show how dumb your opponent is? It's almost impossible to change someone's mind, don't you think? Yeah, but I aim for the people in the middle. And it's nice to show people how stupid the people are on the other side, just so people don't think that, like, these guys are, like, secret geniuses or some shit. I don't know. Fuck them. You know it's going to be a 2v1, right? I mean, does it really matter? I've got the facts on my side. It's not like I have anything to worry about. It's not like there's some secret studies or some shit that I don't know. Like, I know what's true. And rhetorically, I think I'm okay. CMOS Death Module 2. Are you fucking serious? Okay, magnetite and enameled glass. Is there any conservative you think is smart? Nope. Well, I mean, I'm sure there are. Okay, I need to make depth. So I need, okay, so ingot, glass. Got it. If the facts are out there and you always go for them, why are there so many people disagree with you? What are their sources? Basically, a lot of people lack the ability to self-reflect or to be introspective. A lot of the times when you're wrong, there are a variety of mechanisms that exist within the human mind that allow you to trick yourself into thinking you're not wrong. And for this reason... Wait, it takes 2 quartz to make 1 glass? Jesus. And for this reason, it can be very, very hard to talk to a lot of people. Don't you have the Mark 1 already? Wait, do I? I'm out, I'm out. Wait, why did 2 people just say I'm out? Wait, what the fuck? Why did these 2 people just say that? Because you said for this reason. Oh, for this reason I'm out? Okay. That's a Shark Tank meme, yeah. Do you think somebody who... Hold on.
A lot of your views seem to be underpinned by maximizing human happiness. However, after studying the economics of happiness, the conclusions are grim. What do you think of the Easterlin paradox?
Do you think somebody who agrees with your views on justifying meat eating yet still is influenced by their empathy for animals, etc., feel uncomfortable when it is in pain, can still be morally consistent? Yeah, of course. Your feelings might not always align with what's rationally the most correct thing. The Easterlin paradox is a finding in happiness. Paradox states that at a point in time, happiness varies directly with income, both among and within nations, but over time, happiness does not trend upwards as income continues to grow. It's a contradiction between the point of time and that just because you get richer doesn't mean you get happier. I mean, that's probably true. What would you say is the strongest point you changed your mind on? Did your opponent bring up very good sources and arguments? I don't know. I'm not sure. Most of the people I debate are really fucking stupid, unfortunately, which is kind of scary to think. Okay, enameled glass. I need glass and a stalker tooth. What's the maximum time you think it will be until something that could be called World War III was started? I don't fucking know. Why are you asking me for fucking World War III predictions? What the fuck? Would you debate Ryan Dawson again? Probably not. In looking at all of his stuff after doing my research, the guy seems pretty big on conspiracy theory shit. Okay, plastil ingot. That was lithium and a titanium ingot? Do you think Dave Rubin is subhuman scum? Oh, yeah. Okay, depth module 3. Fuck, I might be playing some League Boys. That's alright, we'll still chill and chat, okay? Is depth module 3 the biggest you can get, or is there a depth module 4? Enhances diving depth to maximum. Oh, 900. How are you feeding your bioreactor? Just my tree shit. Informing your arguments on gun control, how do you go about researching it? Do you take talking points and try to find the data that supports it? If so, what do you look for your data? I don't know. We just Googled stuff. Like, does self-defense handgun use prevent violent crime? Like, I don't know, just stuff like that, just to figure out like the fact-based things. What? And fuck do you want me in yesterday? Just play a game as heck. What's good with the earth? Easy. I don't think I can invite her. Is she even online? Oh, there she is. You need to set up your laptop for streaming if you're gonna be in New Zealand for Stomach. Oh, don't worry. Yeah, it'll be. It's a decent I got that blade shit, so I should be able to handle it.
When's the app gonna get an update?
Never. Is philosophy your favorite subject? I guess like the biggest kind of like thing that I've kind of like done in life over the past like 5 years is being able to I think that like as people, I think you're kind of like naturally you have like surroundings that
This fucking light, dude.
Nice.
I see her ballsack sweat on her forehead.
Am I even getting your Prime sub? Oh, you've been subbed for 8 months? What a fucking loser. Thanks. What was I saying? Oh, I think that like as people, I think you kind of become like comfortable with your surroundings, and they end up like informing a lot of your personal views. So like being able to take apart things that used to be self-evident to you. When I say self-evident, I mean like obviously true. Being able to analyze things that are obviously true and then find out that they're not obviously true, that's like a very fulfilling process. So that's kind of like why I've been so interested in things related to like philosophy. Earlier it was psychology, and now it's kind of philosophy. It's like just taking apart things that I used to think like, oh, well, this is obviously true. Like we should obviously do this. It's like, well, wait, hold on. Is that really obvious? Even if I don't change my mind on something, it gives me new ways to look at things. So I really appreciate that. Do you speak other languages besides English? No, I almost learned, I could write full Hangul at one point. When I was in Korea, I practiced it. It's really easy. You can learn it in a couple of weeks. But I don't think I remember any of it now. Even if I set my keyboard to Korean, I wouldn't be able to do anything. Okay, sea moth. Should I get like, oh,
No.
the sonar. Do you think the sonar, so copper wire, magnetite. 2 coppers and a magnetite. Get that
Hi,
full
Mom.
reinforcement? Is
How
it actually
long are
good?
weed stocks going to be good for before they crash?
Don't ask me about stock shit. I don't fucking know.
Yes.
Hi.
Hello?
Hello.
Maybe.
Did you ever do any I'm talking to my chat a lot. Okay, so if I mute, sorry. Did you ever do any background reading into philosophy, or did you start researching it when it was relevant for a topic of interest? I always just look up stuff that's relevant, and I've never like read on philosophy. I'm literally just doing like fucking wiki shit. That's it. Everything I know has come from a Wikipedia page somewhere. What did I need? Fuck, I needed 2 magnetite and something else. Oh my god, I don't remember. Oh, copper wire, so 2 coppers. Can you give an example of something that is self-evident to most but breaks down under closer inspection? Sure. I mean, like literally everything. Like, should you value the life of your family members? Should you follow laws? Should you be nice to people? Do you have an obligation to be nice to people? Do you have an obligation to pay taxes? Should you pay taxes at all? Is it like, I don't know, like any of these things are all things that you can argue both sides on, like, pretty heavily. Torpedoes, wait, no. Oh wait, okay, I need to make wired shit. Ban, talking in game? I'm not talking in game. Shut the fuck up. Testing? No one's even connected. Fuck off. Or these people can't even hear me. What do you mean? Fuck off. I'm still going to New Zealand? Yeah, as soon as this fucking company ships me my fucking device, yeah.
Hi, Nathan Pepe Dad.
Where the fuck is my cell phone? Oh my god, Lily's being toxic as fuck. We can duo mid? Oh my god, Lily. Lily, are you okay?
Wait, what is this guy's problem?
Just tell him off, dude. Tell him to go eat his own ass. Tell
I don't
him.
understand.
That sounds like he got the wrong roll.
Yes, but I'm not going jungle Lux. If you were support, I'd be willing to trade, but...
Am I going to Australia too? Probably no, definitely not. 1 lithium, 4 diamond. Oh my god.
Is he deaf? I think he's deaf, but it's okay. He's like a Pokemon, and all I can say is fork.
Yeah. Should I get a PhD in literature? Why would anybody? I don't understand why you guys ask these super vague questions like this. I don't. What's your opinion on the whole Irish laddie sending unsolicited dick pics / sexually harassing girls on Discord? Wait, what? This is actually happening?
used to be pretty conservative, but you debated a lot of people I used to think were rational. It made me mad at first, but then I saw the sense in a lot of the things you say. Thanks for helping me reach a more open mind.
No problem, buddy. Okay, how do I... Whoa. Oh wait, that's like... Where is this sonar thing? I'm not seeing shit. I thought I was supposed to have a thing. Did you ever play Subnautica or no?
Wow, 2 months, holy moly.
No, never.
Never? Press 1? Oh my god, this is so sick. Oh, but it like takes energy, doesn't it? Or does it? I don't even know.
WEW.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Hey Destiny, any suggestions on a keyboard for a beginner looking to learn piano?
I don't give. Ask Lily. Go ask a music streamer. This keyboard next to me, honest to God, I would estimate that this keyboard next to me is probably older than about 20% of you. No joke. Like I bought this keyboard, I want to say in like 2007. You are inspiring in how quickly you're able to understand complex concepts in econ, philosophy, and science. I don't, though. You have to be really careful about that. Like, I can read an article and I can like reword it and understand like a very like a high level abstract thing, but I wouldn't be able to get into the nuances of anything. Like I appear deceptively intelligent, but it's not any. I don't know anywhere near as much as you probably think I do.
You are deceptively intelligent. What?
Thanks, Lily. Trying to have a wholesome stream tonight, okay?
Yeah?
Yeah. How's your mouth feeling?
It's okay, actually. I'm just very tired. I spent all day resting.
Oh. How do you catch the attention of a new buddy you're cold DMing? Oh no, dude. If they don't respond back, I usually just don't try. Fuck that. I don't have time to fuck around with that shit. If I link in my stream and they're not interested, they can't be held.
Oh, got it. Can you get it? Did you get it?
Nice job, Lily. Careful.
That's scary.
Oh, if Jax gets back to that lane, that's really good for him.
She's low. We're probably on back. Just in case.
Thanks, Lily.
No problem, Steven. She just used teleport. Okay.
From, not good. Not a good look for you, dude. Good shot, Lily.
Testing, testing. Hey, Stebbin.
Hey. From, you're gonna take a lot of damage.
Nice.
You're crushing that Akali and CS, Lily. Good job.
Thanks. You're doing alright too. I think. Yeah, you're doing fine. How are your duos with the model? Oh, she did? I didn't
Yeah,
watch
she's good.
much. What duo is she in? What?
I think so. She said she was Diamond 2 last season.
Oh. Nami?
No, I think Lulu actually. Does your mouth still hurt at all, or does it all feel okay now?
No, it's a lot better now.
Oh, that's good.
My bite is like better to so I can actually eat food that's not, you know, soup and pasta.
Oh, that's good.
Thanks, Steven.
Well, I'm glad you can eat. You've had eating trouble for like almost a month now, haven't you? Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you still get nervous when you go to take like...
Hold on, I can't talk. Fuck.
Almost.
Oh, that was scary. Are you serious? Go, go, please, please. Oh, never mind. Alright, she flashed.
What do you think about using DNA sequences to produce music?
I don't know, it sounds like an interesting concept.
President's top again. King Akali's probably. Oh god, no time.
Good job, Lily.
Won't take the cat. Nice. Oh, have you seen Jungler?
The enemy jungler? I have not.
Why would I see my jungler when I can see them?
I'm sorry, Lily. I'll try not to make a transgression again.
Okay. As long as you learn from your mistakes, Steven, I'm happy.
Fucking Christ. Good job, Braum. Oh no.
Nice.
Have you seen the enemy jungler anywhere?
No. Going back mid.
Do you guys think it's ever worth it to stay here for like turret plating? Oh no, he's just. Okay.
Jungler's top, so.
Thanks for the update.
But you are alone. Nice.
Wipe me down with celerity, hold myself with alacrity. These are careful notes to every lack in me. I took Wyakabins, tried to tax my seed. College just wrote Zionism. These scars come with broke fire pistons. Renaissance dunce, busted blunders, tracing the fault line. Trying to defend my distance. Trying to defend my distance. Trying to defend my distance. Big ass pain to myself like I'm Lonnie Liston. The auto-tune clamoring modernity. On autopilot for an eternity. She played Shirley Scott and I'm Turing team. Feel my spirit bugging, but it's belt smirk. Your soul was cussing, that felt hers. Just Robitussin's for the wet nurse, Carl Popper. Sweating by the
Nice job, Lily.
You should have been a stockbroker, fuck that. Rappers look like rock smokers, fuck that. At the bottom of the well, and I'm screaming, there's still more. I grip the microphone like I'm John Gilmore. Pilot pulpit as a starfighter. The consequences can buffer. I flourish in the lag time. 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 Behind the stalactites of my mind, I flourish in the lag time. 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 While suffering was normalized, I flourished in the lag time. I flourished in the lag time. Flourished in the lag time when suffering was normalized.
Is that you, John Wayne?
God damn it. Oh, do you think you can?
Pretending I'm not here, okay?
Because I think Tristana might come back to lane.
This is warded.
Okay.
I'll stay just in case, but...
Hold on. Oh no, Lily!
Sorry. I have nothing, I have nothing. I'm dead. I'm so dead. Oh no, I missed. Sorry.
It's okay.
Well, they don't have heal and exhaust.
That's true.
Oh, I missed everything. Holy shit, that was so bad. Oh my god.
Jeez.
AYAYA.
We got the dragon though, right? Yeah, we did. Okay. Oh my god. I wasn't paying attention.
Jax, I think.
I'm dead. I don't know if I went in there.
Places to go, me to see. Perfection. I got it.
Are you gonna ult? Oh no, okay, Camille.
I can't. I can't.
3 for 3 is good at this point.
I'm gonna die here. Nope.
It's so fucking shit that Riot is such a shit fucking company that they can't figure out how to ban players like these. Like, because this guy doesn't say, like, the right fucking words, he'll always elude, like, Riot's shitty fucking ban system. I'd rather play with an infinite number of, like, racist, sexist dipshits than fucking read, like, dumb fucks like this that, like, give up. It's so fucking annoying. What? Nice. Nice.
Nice. Let's get this. Right? I think we did.
Yeah. They have to respond to Jax, and they've only got 3 up.
In before Tristana comes and Penta kills us. Oh, I got her. I think.
So fucking AIDS. God, Riven is such an AIDS champion. If they don't respond to Jax, we get inhib anyway, so it's okay for us. I think. Can he take it? Oh god, maybe not. Never mind. That wasn't really that good for us. Whatever, he got a turret or two.
Oh god.
They're not doing it, are they?
They're not.
You're 100% okay. Alright, never mind. You can't check it. I'm gonna run him out, I think. That's where the guy's gone.
Got axes. Need victims.
This is really risky. No, just back.
Yeah. This one right here. Dedicate this one right here.
Oh, I know I'm dead.
Are we really winning? I'm not going to my fuck.
Oh no, don't go in. I don't know.
Check it out. Now I ain't trying to be the greatest.
Why did I follow her? I don't know.
Because the women degraded, but too short made me laugh. Like a hypocrite, I played it. A hypocrite, I stated. Though I only
That could be
recited
game?
half. Omitted
No.
bitch. Cursing, I wouldn't say it. Me and dog couldn't relate to the bitch I dated. Forget my favorite word for hers and hers alike. But I learned it from a song I heard and certain like. Yeah, further ice and glamorized drug dealing was appealing. But
She's saying we're inferior when she got caught out by electricity.
She didn't get caught out. She ran out and suicided. That doesn't even
She
count
like
as
literally
anything.
ran into Tristan. I don't understand. I followed her and then I died too. Not following her next time.
feelings, living conditions, religion, ignorant wisdom, and artistic vision. I began to jot, tap the world and listen. It dropped. My mom can't feed me, my boyfriend beats me. I have sex for money, the hood don't love me. The cops wanna kill me, this nonsense built me, and I got no place to go. They bomb my village, they call us killers. It's me off they welfare.
Nice. Is that a catch? Wow. Okay.
I had to get a boy bop a Jay-Z boycott, cause he said that he never prayed to God, he prayed to God. I'm thinking God,
Okay, whatever. No, be careful, be careful. Stana's just gonna pew 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 from the back.
No way. Get the
Nice.
fuck out of
Good
here. You're
job.
still an 80 carry, dude. Can't do that shit. Come, no.
I'm gonna.
Yeah, you could do, man.
Akali's.
How scary is
Oh,
Akali?
no, she's trying to push.
Are you okay? Can you handle her?
I can't. She's gonna get it, and I'm probably gonna die here actually. Oh no!
She's not gonna end the game, is she?
No, she's not. She's not.
Okay.
She's too low. I Oh, she's good. She's gonna attempt it back. Never mind, we're good. Yay! Can I get? Oh my god.
Yeah, laser guided target, all you for full body terrorist organization harboring, saying camouflage army men, CCF sponsoring, world conquering, telephone monitoring, Louis Vuitton modeling, pornographic acts honoring, string theory pondering, bulimic vomiting, Catholic priest fondling, preemptive bombing, and Osama and Obama and them, they breaking in my car again, deforestation and overlogging it, Hennessy and hypnotic swallowing, hydroponic coughing in. All the world's ill, sitting on chrome 24-inch wheels.
Why are we thinking that? Do we need to worry about that? It's air. I feel like we should push with our Baron. Never mind, follow Camille. Camille is a fucking moron. We have to follow her because she's not going to come with us ever. Camille, please.
Tristana is so scary.
God damn it.
Whatever.
Damn. If we play this slow, we win. Oh my god. We might actually just win here.
Yay! Alright, we win.
Feels good. Fucking stream snipers, dude. Get them out of here. Report the Camille, please, God, please. Show me a screenshot that you actually reported her, or I'm not playing with you again.
I'll report it, don't worry. Wait, did you talk about the king?
I didn't say shit about him. I don't know who the fuck he is. But he was dick riding a game. I'm pretty sure he was watching stream. Because I don't think I ever said anything about him. The Tristana was 100% ghosting though.
I don't recall you saying anything about Kane either, so... Whatever.
Wait, really?
What?
Oh, never mind. Ranked is down. I thought we couldn't play because I was in placements.
Oh, we can't?
No, I think ranked is down.
Oh, man.
Don't you have to sleep?
What do I do with my life now? I need a grind, Steven.
Is it patching or what's going on? What?
Earth.
No, fuck no. I'm going to bed. I love you. It's been fun, Lily. Lily, it's so Lily. We lose so many Earth games. It's. I'll play one. Drag me into one.
Okay, one Earth game. Oh, I'm so excited. I hope you get a really good champion so you're like not disillusioned by Earth anymore. Let me ask out. Hey.
Meow.
I can't. We cannot send a large number of messages in a short amount of time. He's not responding. Alright, well,
I don't know what the fuck Dark Harvest is, guys.
It's in the
It's a-
domination. Domination. You damage a low health and you collect their souls. Each soul gives you adaptive damage, so it can stack over time. Really good for Earth mode that most people take it. Ooh, a hex stick cup. That's cute.
I don't see.
Wait, who did you get?
Cardless, I think.
Oh.
AYAYA.
30-second
Repeating,
note.
of course.
Thanks.
Alright, I have a feeling we're gonna lose. Actually, yeah, lose. They have a Sivir.
What's up?
Nothing, Steven.
I stepped away for a minute. I'm sorry.
So stupid. Time to go in pee.
The summoner's rift.
I love leaf. Cap.
30 seconds until minions
Oh my god, that turret did so much damage.
Minions have spawned.
Oh my god. Okay, this lane sucks.
You can do it, Lily. I believe in you.
You wanna go bot? Oh, never mind, I died. Wait, switch lanes, switch lanes. Go on.
Wait, no, wait. I want to wait. I want to. Why are you up here?
I said go bot! Oh, it doesn't matter.
Oh, shit. What's the first item? Roa? Sounds good.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay, I'm going bot. I just got super baited.
Have you heard of this
What the
new
fuck?
indie game called Rust?
Oh, this is hard.
Hold on, I'm going over to my Discord, okay? XQC wants to chat. You can come over if you want, okay?
Okay, nice.
Yeah, go. What's up, buddy?
Yo. Fuck it. I wonder if you can play and actually think probably at the same time.
Play and think what?
Like, I wonder if you can play and actually think, like, cause I have like something I want you to clear up. But
Yeah,
I don't know if you
what's
can
up?
think that. You think you're good at that?
Yeah, it's fucking Earth. Fuck it.
Like, oh yeah, oh, that's why we're stuck so hard. Okay. So sometimes, right, I'll be faced with a debate or a topic, and the question is difficult for me to answer, and I can't find reasons for it. But then I understand that maybe the question is flawed, right? And I want to know if in this scenario the question is flawed, or there's simply maybe no answer, right? So earlier I was a trainer, and it wasn't really a debate. I think it's an old topic. It's not like I don't really value the topic because I don't really give a fuck. But the topic was like the transgender thing. But don't think I'm just coming out here like trying to be like, oh, we'll talk about this. I just want to know, like, basically, we're talking. He was like, oh, let's say you go like to a place and you bring some girl back, right? And he said, and she says, oh, like I'm a transgender, or whatever.
Okay.
Right? And he said, oh, from that point on, if you say no, even though he said he would say no, he said, that's technically transphobic. Right? And I had arguments against it, but I feel like that scenario was like sort of made to be like sort of, trapped to be transphobic, if that makes sense. It's like a bait. Because my counter argument was that, yeah, but the thing is that that person's juicer won't juice as a born female. It's not a 1-to-1 ratio, right? So it wouldn't be the same experience that I know that I would get, and that maybe that I want, or I only want, because it's precisely what I want. Right, so I'm not gonna get that. So basically, my no is justified, and it doesn't make me transphobic. Does that make sense?
Sure.
Okay. So, what would be your sort of Because like you said, like I get like the stretch of like saying, oh, if they say I'm trans, and then you say no, then that could be seen as transphobic. Oh, you said just say no because it's because they're trans, right? So then what's like your sort of view on it, as if like where's the flaw in this whole thing?
So the thing is that like I like to compare it to, it's easier. Let's look first at like transracial dating, right? So like a white person dating a black person or something like that. Fuck, hold on.
Yeah, I'm with that mental hoop. Go do it.
Fuck, 1 second. Hell yeah.
That was a tough wall.
No, I'm fucking so shit at this Earth shit. I fucking hate it. But fucking Lily. Okay. Wait, why did I turn that off? Why am I doing anything? I don't even know. Hold on. Wait, just push the buttons enough. Nope. Okay, so the thing is that it's entirely possible to not want to be with a trans person for reasons that are okay, and it's also possible to not want to be with a trans person for reasons that are probably not okay. So
Yeah.
when I say reasons that are not okay, can I do that? Wait, does that cancel my alt? Oh, I don't know if I can concentrate on playing this shit mode at the same time. Fuck, sorry.
Yeah, it's a lot of inputs and back and forth. Yeah,
I'm just like fucking smashing keys. Okay, so it's possible to date somebody. It's possible to not want to be with a trans person for reasons that are probably not okay, and then it's possible to not want to be with a trans person for reasons that are okay. So
yeah,
like,
I get it.
yeah, or let's stay with like we'll use like the black.
Sexual.
The black.
Sexuality would be one of the.
Yeah, so like.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm gonna let you talk. Fuck it.
Yeah, sorry, it's okay. Okay, so like, let's say for instance, somebody were to say something like, "I would never date a black person," right?
Yeah.
If you say that, what it sounds like is that it sounds like you have like some kind of preconceived notions about black people that are probably racist.
Yeah.
and you probably should like take a look at that.
You should probably rephrase that in more like, I would prefer to date this type instead of targeting that one.
Well, yeah, and even not even necessarily like rephrasing it, but like just like take a look at like why don't you want to date black people? So like for instance, it could be that you just prefer the way that like other races look, and if that's the case, that's fine. No one can hold anything against you for like preferences in terms of like how people look generally.
Of course.
But now let's say that it's more just like you think that every black person is actually like you know, like some kind of racist caricature or something, right?
Yeah.
If that were the case, then you know it's probably not as good that you don't want to date any black people, right? It's probably rooted more in racism than just like oh my god, she fucked her combo.
Yeah, because you have like a negative
It's like a stereotype, like a racist.
Yeah, exactly. I was about to say, yeah.
Thanks, Natsumi. Yeah. So like when it comes to trans people, you could theoretically have the same type of thing going on, where it's like you might be the kind of person that, you know, like typically, like for me, like I prefer vaginas over penises. It's just my personal sexual preference. And if that's your preference and there's a trans person and they don't have a body part that you prefer, there's nothing wrong with
let's say it's post-op. Let's say like the argument was like it's post-op or whatever.
For post-op, it gets a lot harder.
It's not well. Okay, so my thing on it was that it's not 1-to-1. Therefore, it's kind of unfair to make the comparison or whatever.
What do you mean by 1-to-1?
It's the experience it'll give and how it operates will not be 1-to-1 to what a naturally born female would be.
This argument is really hard because like the reality is that like vaginas just vary like a fuck ton naturally. Like no two are gonna be the same, you know? So like I'm not.
Yeah, of course.
So in terms of like not functioning like a normal one, like I don't know if there's like a normal for like how a vagina necessarily functions, you know?
Okay. Well, I think since we went on into that branch of the argument, then my thought was that, dude, I don't want to get into, I don't want this topic to get sexual,
Yeah,
right?
Well, I mean, like sex is a big part of like this. Yeah, it's a big part of this.
Yeah, so you have to, right? So let's say that whenever, let's say I have like an intercourse, I expect, you know, a certain amount of juices, right? That would give me like feedback on like how well I'm doing, and it would also make the experience better, right?
Sure.
It's not like a negative thing.
But
right?
again, you have to remember that like even natural women are gonna like very like greatly.
Yes, of course, but most of them at some point will where the other one would not be able ever.
I think the surgeries today are at a point to where like okay, so two things are going on here. One, I think surgeries are at a point to where like I think the fake ones can, or the man-made ones or whatever can, the person-made ones. However, the reason why I'm not necessarily buying this argument is because I don't think that if you're with like a normal, I say normal, if you're with like a biological woman that's had like a vagina since birth, I don't think if you were having sex with her and she couldn't get like completely wet, you would be like grossed out and you'd be like, I can't be with you ever. Like it feels more like you'd probably just be like, oh well, this person probably just doesn't get wet or whatever, right?
Well, me personally, I would just feel like I'm not doing well, like I'm just trash, and it made me feel really bad. And I'm not saying, oh, dude, like dude, give me all the juice, but you know, like dude, it's it's just kind of good and healthy and like a nice intercourse, I would say.
Okay.
No, dude, my bad, dude. I don't, like I said, I don't want to make it sexual. Just like like I'm trying to say, like I'm trying to bring this as a point of view of like.
Yeah, no, and I mean, like you can. I mean, you can have that preference too. Like if somebody doesn't get like very wet, I mean, like it can take away from the experience. I mean, I understand. I mean, you'll make like even like women can be made to feel shitty about that too. But I mean, like I understand what you're saying.
True. Okay.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Oh my god, people are getting so mad in fucking Earth.
So then,
oh my
so
god.
then with this line of thought that you were going with like the black person, there are some no's that would be justified, and some that wouldn't or would just make you just transphobic, right? Such as let's say, like a concern could be a sexual thing if it was better constructed or had a better idea. But a bad one would be like, oh, because it's not a real whatever. That'd be like a bad one, like something.
Well, I mean, like, yeah, when I say bad, what I mean is like, in that point, you're probably just
Not
saying, like,
valid.
yeah,
You're just transphobic, basically.
kind of, yeah. The rough thing about trans-related issues is that like things like gender, the funny thing is that like our inability to accept trans people is tied very closely into like trans people's like problems in life, right? Like our concept of like gender and sexuality and all of that is like very much deeply tied within us, like in terms of like how we view all of it. So like hold on, these motherfuckers.
Yeah, just flashed all in, yeah.
Fucking yeah, okay. I can't believe you made me play this shit ass fucking Mud Lily. I fucking hate you.
Wait, that was
Earth is such a piece of shit wasteland trash dumb game mode.
Damn. Okay, that's okay. I had a lot of fun in that game mode though, Lily. Thank you.
All right, bye.
I love you, buddy. Okay, I'm sorry. Jesus Christ. Okay.
I just feel like if you were to not give justification at all, right? I feel like this action of saying no in no capacity could make you transphobic, right? As where being transphobic would be through reasoning, mindset, behavior. Like these things, if you were transphobic, like would make you a transphobic person. But just saying no, like probably wouldn't. Like just this. Okay, you're
Well,
transphobic.
anything you say doesn't necessarily make you one thing. It's your actual thought process. The thing is that
Exactly.
we have to use words to get to people's thought processes because we can't actually know what any person's thought process is. We can only guess, right?
Yeah.
So, okay, so I'm sorry. So the concept of like gender and sexuality and sexual preferences are all like very, very, very hardwired into us. And so it's very hard to imagine like a guy that has a vagina or a girl that has a penis. These things require like a great deal of like mental like thought to overcome. Like you have to spend a lot of time like digging through these topics. So
You have to get detached from your like your the perspective you were sort of born with and you got built into. You have to like sort of not forget that, but like take a step back from that and like learn new things. But they're so deeply rooted, it's very hard. Isn't that like cognitive dissonance or whatever the fuck?
Kind of, not kind of close enough, but it's just like it's a really, really, really hard thing to get over. And honestly, like the best way to do it is the best way to do it is through experience. Like the problem is that like, and this is going to sound really bad, but the truth is that generally when we're exposed to like trans people or trans issues today in the media, or in streaming or whatever, it's usually like the most extreme examples. So like some screeching crazy person that's like screaming SJWisms or about LGBTQ issues, or it's usually like a really confrontational, really, whatever thing. And sometimes like an interaction with a trans person in real life that doesn't like have a crazy agenda or isn't confronting you on some political topic is like the best way to kind of slowly change your mind about these things. Because a lot of the ideas of that what we have in our minds about trans people are like, oh, like I know what trans people are. Those are the people with long purple hair that are screaming and throwing like ovary blood and shit at people of color, which isn't necessarily true. Like there's a lot of like trans people that are just like really normal, chill people. And getting exposed to those types of people more, I think will kind of like even out in your head more the idea of like, oh, okay, yeah, I can definitely see this person as somebody that I could possibly date.
Sure.
It's really hard to just like intellectual or like to like think your way to that position because all the ideas, right? Yeah.
Exactly. So since I've never had the experience or even like a physical experience with a transgender person, that it's kind of hard for me to take guesses on what would feel or actually be different if there's any difference. Just like saying, I think it would be a reason, like since we're going through like all the branches of the different arguments or different sort of issues that you could have or possible ones. I feel like, let's say, what if after the transformation or fuck, maybe that's a bad word to use. I don't know what other good words to use. I'm not like apt with the topic, but fuck it. Let's just continue. Let's say a transgender person that is now a female. I don't know if there's like differences in like their mouths or whatever that they will maybe keep certain traits, right? And if things will feel different, like with like kissing and shit.
So for sexuality, right? So I'm talking sex now, right? The sex of male and the sex of female. What we have for traits is called a. Have you ever heard the phrase bimodal distribution?
Okay. Can you slow down the word a little bit and just give me like all the syllabus one by one?
Sure. So it's something called a bimodal distribution. So oftentimes
Bimortal?
Bimodal, M-O-D-A-L.
A model, a model, like a model.
Kind of. But do you have my stream open right now?
Yeah, I'm watching.
Sure. So when we think of like male and female, oftentimes what we think of is like if I could graph like if feminine is on the left and masculine is on the right, oftentimes what we're kind of thinking of in our heads is that this is kind of like what our sexual peaks look like, where there's like we have a very distinct male group, we have a very distinct female group. But the reality is that the traits are like it's much more ambiguous than we would like it to be, right? Like it's going to end up looking something closer to like this, where like we have traits that and I didn't even draw this well, but like we have traits that we generally associate with masculine, we have traits that we generally associate with feminine, but there's a lot of overlap, and a lot of the differences end up becoming like very exaggerated. So this is something that I've spent a great deal of personal time thinking about. When you think about like what makes a man or what makes a woman, a lot of this stuff.
It's their.
What?
I got this, boys. Yeah, it is their duty to seek the truth and to get the truth. Amazing. Continue.
Wait, what? What are you talking about? Wait, I don't understand. What are you talking about?
You know when Jesse Lee Peterson says, "What's a man?"
Yeah. Never mind. Holy shit! I didn't get the reference to my own fucking debate. Holy fuck. Anyway, sorry. A lot of what we consider to be male versus female ends up being like very socially reinforced. So for instance, like if I were to ask you, or if you were to think to yourself, especially in a physical sense, like what makes a man versus what makes a woman, a lot of the stuff that you come up with isn't actually going to be anything related to sex. A lot of it is going to be heavily related to really like gender expression. So for instance, women tend to have smoother skin, smooth legs. They tend to shave more, right? But these aren't like, there's nothing technically that says women have smooth legs, right? That's something they have to.
It's not exclusive.
Well, yeah, and they have to shave their legs. Women's legs aren't naturally smooth. That's a socially reinforced thing, right? Or women tend to have earrings. Women tend to have long hair. Women tend to smell a certain way. Like all of these things.
Slim fingers, like that.
Well, no. Some fingers would be more like a genetic thing, like an actual biological thing. But in terms of like how people smell and how people, appear, a lot of these things are like super heavily socially reinforced. So even a lot of the traits that you might be attracted to that seem like 100% like just male versus female end up being kind of like social constructs that we kind of like.
Makes sense. Yeah, understandable.
Because like there are women that work outside that have rough skin. There are guys like us that play video games all day that have smooth skin. Like it happens,
Yeah. So then it makes it harder. This makes it harder.
Well, there's a lot more ambiguity, I guess, if you're honest with yourself. Yeah.
Okay. So. Okay. With this sort of line of thought we're going through, if a transgender went through all the things that girls socially do, like shaving their legs, making their skin smooth, doing this, doing that, getting earrings and shit like that, do you generally feel like it'd be very hard to tell? Let's say after like hugging and kissing, do you think you could distinguish it?
It really depends on which side of that bimodal distribution the trans woman falls after puberty. Because the unfortunate reality is that once you've gone through puberty as a male, there are some pretty male distinguishing features. So like very prominent Adam's apple, very prominent facial features that can kind of be hard to get over. But I mean, like it's totally possible, yeah, depending on how they present, and I guess depending on how their body developed through puberty. Yeah, it's possible that you wouldn't really notice.
Okay, because one of the arguments that Train had, which was not that it was stupid. I'm not saying it was stupid. Like, I guess it was trying to find a scenario where you could call him transphobic or whatever. That he didn't he retracted and he didn't even let me go towards having an actual intercourse.
Mm-hmm.
He said, okay, let's just say like she's just gonna give you like a blowjob or like just kiss. Like if you say no, then it makes no sense. If that person didn't tell you beforehand, right? And they only told you after because you didn't see the difference. But I feel like in some capacity you would be able to tell the difference.
No, I'm very confident that you wouldn't be able to.
You wouldn't?
The thing is it just like vaginas are so different from person to person. Like you can have a girl, like I've met girls that are super turned on and super into it the entire time who will always need like to be relubricated like every like 5 minutes. They just need to. They just don't get that wet. And then there are like girls that are literally like they can give you head and then they're so fucking wet that you can't even feel anything when you fuck them. They're so wet. Like they're like the range of like what women's vaginas do is dramatically different. I don't feel confident that you could ever fuck a vagina and be like, oh, that's definitely like a created vagina. That wasn't something they were born. Like there's no way. Like like vaginas are just so varied from person to person.
Okay. Because something someone in chat said like, oh yeah, from personal experience and some of my buddies and shit, they said that you can feel like the muscles inside like contract around and with the transgender person like you it was different and you could definitely tell. And I feel like at that point, if there's a complete distinction,
there's no way. Like that just sounds like some virgin shit. I could be wrong, but that sounds like some virgin shit to me. I've dug around in plenty of vaginas and I don't know what the fuck is going on in there half the time. It's some real complicated shit in there, okay? There's a lot of fucking ridges and like caverns and shit and like fucking I've never like stuck my dick in a vagina and said like, oh yes, I could feel the posterior fucking inner labia like caressing the top. Like you don't fucking feel when you're fucking somebody, your dick loses habit sensitivity anyway if you're really fucking pounding away at it. There's no fucking way that you're sitting there to like
all the blood's rushing through your
yeah, there's no way you can't fucking feel that shit.
Dying and shit,
Yeah, no fucking way.
Yeah. The tippy tip gets fucking numby.
You've never used your finger, dude? Yeah, but the thing is, the difference between you and me is that I've done it on more than one person. Like, the inside of every girl feels, like, very fucking different. Like, what the fuck? They're, like, every vagina is insanely fucking different. I don't know how else to say it. I mean, I'm sorry. Like, maybe once you've fucked more than just your sister, maybe you'll know what I'm talking about, but, like...
Yeah, I think it's time for society to come up with more decent words for sex overall. I feel like if you say dick, it's kind of like crass kekona. If you say penis, it's like surgical, like school shit. Same thing with girls. You say pussy, you sound like some girl on a tractor. You say vagina, you sound like some fucking nurse in fucking ER or some shit, right? Can we have like middle terms at some point? Like, what the fuck is wrong with these people, dude? It makes me uncomfortable to talk about this ever.
Yeah, I mean, that's just kind of the nature of it. Like, yeah.
Yeah, see, all these words in chat, these all disgust me, dude. What is that? What is that? Evolve? I don't know what the fuck that is, dude. I'm gonna Google that.
It's similar with like even when you're talking about like for girls, like talking about their underwear is like can even feel kind of weird. Like,
oh, I shouldn't have.
Yeah, like underwear obviously sounds like you're talking about like grandma shit. Panties sounds like you're talking to like a fucking 12-year-old. Like I don't know. I guess I don't know. There's like the words I guess kind of suck, but that's just the nature of the game, I guess.
Okay. Fuck.
Everything related to gender and sexuality is like super fucking complicated, and a lot of it requires like a lot of like real life experience. I remember for me, I mean, I guess I was still conservative. I think I was like 19 or 20. No, maybe I was like 21, and I was of the mindset that like I would just never date a black woman, and because I wasn't attracted to black women. And then I went to Miami. And I met a couple black women in Miami who were like super awesome. They were like super chill and super sexy and everything. And I got along with this one girl that worked at a casino. Like I got along with her really well. And then I realized afterwards that I was like, oh, okay. Well, I've only met like 2 black women in my entire fucking life. And the idea that I would never date a black woman was literally based on the fact that I'd met like 1 or 2 and I just didn't like it. It was literally just me being racist. Like it was just really stupid.
Okay, yeah.
And then after I met like a couple black women that were like really chill, I was like, why the fuck? Like there was like such a stupid fucking thought I had, you know? And then I've been in a similar position with like trans people before where, you know, I've kind of thought like, I don't think I could ever date a trans person. But then I met somebody that I thought was trans for a little bit. And I thought about it for a long time. I was like, well, you know, like if I get along with this person in every single measure and like we get along really well and they seem really cool and I really like the person, like, yeah, fuck it, I could date a trans person, why not? And it seemed to be kind of similar, yeah.
Okay, makes all sense. Okay, I went to that mental hoop and my conclusion Yeah, I went through this mental hoop of like in my head I got a like a black analogy like that. Not like but fuck, terrible word for it. Or my own analogy, still in the line of thought of like transphobia or whatnot, was that I feel like if there was a reason that was reasonable and real for saying no, it'd be fine. So if somebody said, "Hey, we were gonna have sex," well, I'm trans. If you said no, for the right reason, it's fine. And I was like, okay, let's find an analogy for that. And I was like trying to reach in my head. If that's valid, reaching, or just stupid, right? So I had an analogy in my head. Let's say like I'm hiring people to make a commercial with like multiple ethnicities, right? Let's say like Asian, like Russian, like white, black, whatever, right? And then like I already have, let's say, like the Asian, white, like the black person I hired, and then I'm still running interviews, and some dude comes in and he's black, right? And I'm like, yeah, no, you're not hired. Like, goodbye, right? That's not racist, right?
If he doesn't meet the qualifications or whatever, or
Well, no, because I already have a black guy for the black spot.
oh, I mean, I guess if you're like trying to fill like specific quotas or something.
Yeah, exactly, for that purpose. So then I said no only, let's say, because he was black, but that was there was a valid reason why, because that spot was like taken.
I mean, you
Right.
could just say that I mean, that's still kind of racist, but I mean, in this case, it's kind of valid to be racist. Like, that's the whole point, right? You want to discriminate based on color here? I mean, if that's...
No, I wasn't. I'm not discriminating. I'm running a commercial, right? Well, I'm trying to have like a circle of people that hold their hands, make a circle, and it's all different ethnicities, like 10 of them.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry,
right?
I'm sorry. Yeah, real quick. So, I'm sorry. I used that word. Discriminate has like a loaded context, but it doesn't necessarily have to be a bad word. So, for instance, if I'm drafting the 5 best players for an Overwatch team, I might discriminate against lower skill players. So I'm discriminating to get only high skill players. That doesn't necessarily have to be bad. So like if I'm trying to cast like a certain skin color for a role, then I might discriminate people that don't match that role. That's not necessarily a bad thing. Oftentimes the discrimination is bad, but it's not necessarily bad. So like, yeah.
Oh
so,
yeah, exactly. So a good analogy would be like, let's say I'm hiring for Overwatch rank contender team, and I have 6 spots, and it's at 50%. Only 50% can be Korean, and I would have 3 Koreans and fucking 3 NA, and some Korean guys was up. It's like, yo, dude, I'm about to fucking pop off, and I'm like, dude, no, you're not getting because you're Korean. I'm not being culturally insensitive or racist towards Korean people. I just can't get them because the fucking roster like on 50%. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that would probably be okay. Sure.
Okay, then fuck it, I win.
Wait, okay. Wait, what did we win?
That's it. We win.
Wait, what did we win though?
I win that in a sense that if there's valid reason, if there's valid, non-biased, non-against that type for the bad reasons, it's still okay just to say no.
Oh,
if it's
sure.
valid.
Yeah. The reason why Trainwreck is probably so caught up on it is because he argues with Izzy a lot, and I think Izzy is trying to get at the idea that Trainwreck is probably harboring some internal, some kind of like internal transphobia that he's like not being honest with himself or with Izzy about, and that's kind of why they get into it so much. So like,
wait, is Izzy a trans person?
Yeah, Izzy's a trans woman.
Wait, isn't that Asmon's Gold's girlfriend?
No. Izzy, whatever the person that goes on the podcast, not God, what's her fucking name? Not whoever that Miss Sparkles is. Somebody different. This is somebody way different than what you're thinking of. Trust me.
Holy shit.
Yeah. What was I? Oh yeah, but anyway, have you ever heard of the phrase like a post hoc rationalization?
No.
So a post hoc rationalization basically means you're thinking of a conclusion, and then you're gonna find any way to get there, no matter what.
Yes.
Yeah.
I've heard you just said it before when you were showing the background. Yeah.
Yeah. So like this is
that
something.
like a fallacy? So sorry for cutting you off. Is that like some sort of fallacy? Not a fallacy, but like a bad concept of arguing, or when you present your data, it's like all like loaded or trash.
Yeah, it's like a form of motivated reasoning, basically.
Okay.
And
yeah.
I mean, like, for arguing with other people, technically, no one else can ever really call you out on this. I mean, they could if you say enough things that makes it look like you're doing it. But if you're, to be honest with yourself, You don't want to do this typically. If your goal is to like be correct about things, you don't want to engage in motivated reasoning. So be careful thinking like like one thing that I would caution you against, like you could think like I really don't want to fuck a trans person and I'm going to use any fucking argument I can to get out of it. Like if you're doing that, then you're probably just like you already have your conclusion. You're just trying like really, really hard to find a reason to to be transphobic, you know?
Okay, I felt like I was acting that way.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe not on purpose, but subconsciously, just at some point because I was too invested in the argument, just win the argument, but not as my nature to doing that. Would that make it bad?
Yeah, I would argue post hoc rationalization is always bad because it shows that you're not using like a logical way to get to a conclusion. Like
Yeah. But I guess at some point I was too invested. I want to win the argument, but it's not how I really felt. So I'm not that bad of a person. I was just like temporarily bad.
Oh, I mean, I guess it depends on how you view arguments, but like typically I would say trying to win arguments this way is probably not good. Another like here's like a third alternative that's like this is an alternative that I honestly I think is okay is you can just say like fuck it, like I mean internally I guess I am just a little transphobic, and then it's something that hopefully will change with time, like you work on it slowly little by little. Like transphobia that's a really fucking like we're getting into some very like postmodern interpretations of gender roles in society for us to be super 100% okay with like transgender people and having sex with or relationshiping with transgender people. Like this is a really hard topic that requires a great deal of thinking to get around.
And also I think a lot of data information and reassurance. Like I like for me, like I generally no kappa. I don't see myself being like against it out of the blue or when I did it. Like I just want to get the juice. And I currently feel with what I've seen and what I've heard and what I've read on unbiased sources, I feel like I wouldn't get the same juice. And that makes me a little sad. And I'm trying to have my arguments not loaded with garbage and trying to focus on that.
Sure.
The fact that I'm not going to get the same juice. But if I were to be convinced that the juice is the same, I wouldn't give a fuck.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, I understand what you're saying. Like, let's say, like, you've seen, like, the sneaky cosplay shit, right?
Yeah.
Like, imagine, like, whatever girl you really fucking like. Imagine if she had that personality and then she looked like Sneaky. I mean, like, I feel like if you were to go through this, like, if you're being honest with yourself, like, it'd probably be, like, pretty easier to envision a relationship like that or something, right?
Yes, but let's say you're someone who's very, very sexual, and for you, that sexual part is very important. Like it's prime, right?
Yeah.
And you just can't get the experience you're looking for. Then that would
and
be
in that case, yeah, that's fine, you know?
Okay, yeah. Cool.
If that's like really your preference or whatever. I mean, as long as like if that's your preference, if you're being honest with yourself and you're cool, I mean, like that's okay. And like I said, like I'm pretty much the same way. Like I think I'm pretty cool with trans people and pretty in every like size, shape, and form. I don't know. I'm not entirely 100% sure if I would want to be in a long-term relationship with a trans person just because I'm not like into dicks that way. I don't think I could do it long term, and I don't think that makes me necessarily transphobic. So I mean, yeah.
Wait. So you could do it for a while, like with a dick.
That's a whole other discussion.
Oh, okay, because I thought that's what you were saying.
Yeah, I mean, well, there's a difference between like a romantic attraction versus just like kind of like a casual.
Oh, okay. You would say like it would be a trade-off, but you would be okay with it for a while until the trade-off became like not worth it or like overexposure.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. It would be something I have to think about for a long time, but.
Interesting. I get it.
Yeah, and I don't think there's necessarily anything wrong with that. So yeah.
Moon chat. Amazing. Yeah, it's a topic that I try to avoid and not talk too much about it. But I thought we'd train, and I thought we were both like just like bashing our head against the wall, and I didn't want to like overdo the topic and always talk about it. But I wanted to like evolve in a way that the info or not the debate, but the arguments I would get gradually better until I have like actual answers, right? Instead of going back to like always the same person and oh yeah, you know, like going back to the same bar and talking about like football and you know, never really get to any conclusions, just ramble with the same data.
Yeah. I think Train could get to a good conclusion. Sometimes he just gets like really caught up in like this.
Yes.
Yeah, and like this idea that like somebody's like out to get him, or there's like some grand narrative that's like kind of like sabotaging him or something.
That's overexposure to Michi.
What'd you say?
It's a common phenomenon. It's overexposure to Michi, Mitch Jones, and he has a syndrome, and it kind of taints people that he's around with.
Okay. Isn't Mitch in chat right now?
Could be.
Damn. The fuck is my shit? Oh, there it is.
Mug. Yes.
Why don't you bring Izzy Bear into the conversation? I have no idea where. I'm not friends with Izzy Bear.
No, I kind of had that after. I cut myself a couple times. Oh, these people are out to get him. And then I realized I can just fucking crush him, and then fuck him, and then I'd crush him, and then wouldn't have to worry about him.
Wait, crush who?
The people that are out to get me.
What do you mean by out to get you?
Well, if you think everybody is out to get you, it's a bad mindset. And then you start going crazy, kind of, right?
Okay.
But what if you crush them? Like not like crush them like physically, just like strategically, mentally, manipulatively. You just over time you just crush them, right? Then you don't have to worry about them anymore.
Okay. I kind of know what you're thinking about. When I was a little kid, I used to be really scared of the dark, and then one day, and then I thought, well, hold on. If somebody broke into my house and they were hiding in the dark, they wouldn't be able to see me just as much as I wouldn't be able to see them. It sounds really stupid, but then when I was like, I think I was like 9 or 10, and I was like, that actually worked. I was like, oh well, fuck, I don't care anymore. Like I'll just sneak around when I'm in like the basement and it's dark, and then they won't be able to see me, and I'll be good.
Fuck. Sometimes I'd be like a really, really bad kid. I just throw shit in my room, and they'd throw them in the basement, like a real like scary movie type of basement, and they'd lock the door above.
You would like your parents would lock the door above?
Yeah. In the dark, because I was like I was like being mean. I was like throw shit in my room.
And they would just lock you in the basement in the dark? That sounds really fucked up.
Is that fucked up?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
Okay.
I don't know. It's fucked up.
I mean, I would say so, yeah. What's the point of throwing your kid in the basement? What do you hope to teach them that way?
I think I slept in the upper room, right?
Okay.
Right next to their room, and I would just throw shit and just break shit, and it'd wake them up all night.
Oh, so they were just trying to fucking go to sleep. Okay, never mind. Yeah, I can see that then. I guess.
Yeah, I'd be scared there were ghosts.
You would throw things in your room because you were scared there were ghosts?
No. Then when I was in the basement, I thought there were ghosts. But then it was all dark, and I didn't know I can like navigate.
You navigated the dark room by throwing things? Like you were like using sonar?
No, dude, why do you always go back to the throwing shit, dog?
Oh, I don't know, because that's what you brought up. I'm sorry, I was just thinking about that. Okay, so we've moved past the throwing shit. This has nothing to do with that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Then I'd be in the dark, and I thought it were ghosts.
Okay.
So I think over time, I got convinced through experience that the ghosts, if the ghosts were there, they would appear at some point, right? Maybe like 20th time, the 25th, like the ghosts are never there. I'm always scared of them, but they never show up.
Wait, so were you like throwing things to kill the ghost? I'm sorry, I'm fucking with you. Okay, I'm done.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Fuck.
I'm done. What do you like believe in ghosts or aliens or anything now, or?
No, nope, zero.
Are you religious at all?
Nope. I am apathetic, or what the fuck that shit is.
Okay, atheist or agnostic are usually the words used.
Oh yeah, there you go, agnostic, or what the fuck.
There
I
you
think, it's like I haven't put the time, or had the resources, or took the resources at my disposal to get info about stuff, to care enough to have a stance on anything. So I just don't know enough to do or want to do anything. So I'm not nothing. I'm just not.
That's fine.
It's like that. Does that make sense? Like,
Yeah, no, that's totally fine. Agnostic is a good position to be. Just tell people you're that and they'll think you're really smart. It's the best position.
yeah, 'cause I don't want to be called like like an atheist, like libtard cuck shit, but I don't want to be like a religious cucky. So I want to be nothing.
Yeah, that's good. Fucking.
So how to be like? Do you have to have a stance? Like, can you just be like just disappear?
Or I mean, you can just call yourself like a religious, I guess, if you want to be like super tippy.
Hmm.
What'd you do on stream today?
I was playing Apex and my stream was crashing. My OBS is fucked. I'm getting a new computer. So then I worked on a lot of things off stream. I did all my dog shit, all the trash. I did all of it today. I never take a day off. Did I say did it? If my computer's fucked, fuck it, dude.
How is your how is Apex? Do you like it or?
I think it's really good.
Really?
I think it's a little overwhelming at first, and maybe it's a little overwhelming to watch because there's so many things happening, so many visuals and options and items. But at the end of the day, I think it's simple to watch and enjoyable to play. But I'm not big enough like to grind it or whatever. So I'm probably just gonna like float around, see how I like it, or go hard at it at night when there's not like that many people playing it.
Okay.
Something like that. Some like strategic bullshit that streamers go through. Like they think they're intelligent by doing like some crazy streamer shit, but we're all fucking retarded and they end up worse than that anyway because we still have the numbers, but we're not that smart. Like that.
Gotcha. Who have you been playing with? Do you have like normal people that you play with for that, or do you just like randomly queue?
I play with Lyric. That's what it is.
Okay.
Pretty
Wait,
fun.
Lyric and who else?
Lyric and Shorty Guy, and then Cloak a little bit.
Gotcha.
Yeah. See, the thing with the Ghost is that I would like purposely go into dark. Like I'd like overexpose myself to dark to convince myself through experience that they're not there. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Instead of like tipping in the dark every like once a week, like, dude, is it gonna be there this time? And it would take you a long time to like prove yourself that they don't exist. That you would, you know, it's fast process.
Yeah, I know what you mean. If
So-
you keep doing it eventually, yeah.
Yeah, I had a similar experience a while ago. For some reason, I was getting like a lot of anxiety because of a lot of shit, and I thought I was dying. Right? I thought my heart was just damaged, and I was just made to die.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So then I did like some scan, like you know, like some EKG or whatever, like a heart stress test and shit like that.
Yeah.
Right? I did a bunch of tests like that. They all came back like athletic and shit like that, like all good.
Mm-hmm.
And they were like, "Yo, like this is great." I still felt really bad, like my heart was like heavy and it would hurt and shit. So then after like a while, I was like, "Dude, like I feel like I'm dying still, right?" And I said, "Fuck it," right? Instead of like being in between, like sort of dying and like okay, instead of always being in the middle, right? I decided to force myself to run every day, right? Not like run a little bit. I do like timed like 5Ks, like 5 kilometers or whatever.
Yeah.
And I'd run, and even though it hurt like really fucking bad, I get like really like hardcore chest pains, like to where I would have to like pinch myself, and still did it without stopping, right? And I did it for like a couple months, like a lot of months. And at some point, it started like getting way better. Like, dude, if I was gonna fucking die, it would happen at some point, right? Yesterday, the day before, the week before, the month before, like I would have died, right? Like it would have just happened. If my heart was meant to die, it would have just donezoed, but it didn't happen. So it's not gonna happen tomorrow, bitch. And that's what I just experiencedly convinced myself that it wasn't gonna happen, and now it's better.
Okay. I mean, if it works, I mean, that's one way to do it, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you ever like do anything with it? Did you ever try to like run like a timed 5K to see like the fastest time
Yeah,
you
yeah,
could get? Or?
yeah. I was doing 21 minutes 5Ks by the end.
Okay, that's not too bad.
Yeah, it was alright.
You should train for a fucking marathon, dude. Be some good IRL content.
Yeah, true. But by the end, I would get like my chest would hurt so fucking bad. I would like pinched both my fucking nipples, dude. And when I stopped, like I was looking like fucking blurry and shit.
Wait, what the fuck?
No, that's death. That's void. That's void. That's void. That's void. You're gonna die. Get out. No, do 180. Get out. Okay. Fuck.
I'm going out. Did I die? I'm playing hardcore, so if I die, I'm like dead forever. Wait, if I go over there, do I really die?
Yeah, that void will spawn. They're like spectral fucking leviathans, and they tap you.
Oh, okay. Well, I won't do that shit then. I need to find that. Wait, have you beat this whole game or?
Yeah. Sorry for spoiling it.
No, that's okay. 'Cause, I mean, if I die, I'm done playing it. So fuck that shit. I don't know where the fuck the fucking Cyclops is. The like you can build like a submarine thing,
The
right?
Cyclops pieces.
Yeah, I don't have any of them. I haven't found a single one. I don't think.
Maybe in the mushroom biome. What the fuck?
I don't know. I'll just drive around here until I see something. If I drive around like the whole edge of the map, do you think I'll find anything?
No. You have to go in certain biomes. There's the big mushroom one. Oh, the Cyclops is the one that have the big pillars, and like volcano-like ones, and one of them has like a big fallen fucking space station.
Oh yeah, fuck! I was there before. I just
not the huge one, like a kind of big one. Upside down.
You're talking about the ones that has like the volcanic shit underneath, right?
No.
Oh.
They look like small, like big stalagmites or stalactites. I could be wrong though. Oh, somebody said it's on the backside of the ship. Ooh, fuck, spoiled. Fuck, fully spoiled.
Wait, what did you just say? Fuck, I missed it.
Yeah.
Wait, spoil it again. What did you say?
I think it's on the backside of the ship.
Oh, of the Aurora?
Yeah, I could be wrong. Did you go there?
I've been there before. I don't remember seeing any there though. But I don't think I explored. All right, we'll go explore around the ship.
Oh no, it's not that then.
Go to the left, new biome. Just go full north from where you are.
Now, I know what is a stalagmite and a stalactite. A stalagmite is when it's from the ceiling, and a stalactite is when it's from the bottom.
Wait, is that correct? I think it's the other way around, isn't it?
Oh, fuck.
I remember when I played StarCraft. Did you ever play Brood War?
Yes.
For,
Triple pog chant.
I would always remember that, like, in the air, you know how you could right-click and put all the units together?
Yeah.
Yeah, they would hug together really tightly. And
yeah,
then
of course.
To win games, yeah, and then to win games, like in most games, you're probably building ground units. So the might was on the ground. So the tight was in the air, and the might was on the ground. So stalactites came from the ceiling, and stalagmites came from the ground. That's how I always remember that.
Damn.
There you go.
Holy shit, smart. Yeah, well, I think you made your hydras. Not your hydras. What the fuck?
Nudis?
Fuck. No, dude, I'm losing my fucking mind.
Zergling, Hydralisk, Ultralisk, Defiler, Queens, Lurkers.
Dude, I don't know why I'm losing my mind. The flying ones. Why am I so dumb?
The flying ones? Mutalisks, Devourers.
Yeah, Mutalisks, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
If you made them like patrol or whatever, they would like hard stack and shit. Like a small ball, right?
Yeah, you could. Or you could make all of them follow one muta. Or you could, the most common one was you would hotkey 11 with one overlord.
Okay, yeah.
What the fuck is this shit? Did you hear Hassan got banned for a little bit?
Yeah, I mean, he got dumb, but it's okay.
Damn, dude. That's kind of scary that they jumped like straight to the fucking 7-day. Holy shit.
Smoke.
What's like your? What do you want to do after streaming? Like, what's your big thing that you want to do? Or do you have any desires after streaming or no?
Oh, what kind of desires should I have?
What kind of what?
What kind of desires should I have?
Oh, I don't know. It's whatever. You don't
Well,
have to.
give me options then. What should I do? What I mean, what
Do you
people
want to do like conventional work? Do you want to do like more entertainment related stuff? Do you just want to stream and play games for a long time, or?
I think I'd stream until I feel like I'm personally like I'm rewarding myself enough. I think I reward the people that watch, right?
Mm-hmm.
But as soon as I feel like I would waste their time, I think I'd be done with it. Until I feel like I was good enough to do it again. I feel like as soon as I feel like it could be happen at any point, I think I'm wasting people's time and I'm just trying to like make money off of them. I think I'd be done with it.
Okay.
And then
So basically, until you're out of juice.
Yeah, literally. Yeah, I don't think I could spend that much time. I don't think I could spend my entire day trying to make money while knowing that, like,
If you're not having fun with it and you're not doing good content.
yeah, people are just there for, like, you know, like nostalgia or, like, you know, like, let's say, like, the, you know, the times that they had fun on the stream, like, you know, that's why they stay in the community or whatever and let it, like, sort of, like, self-sustain itself. Like, I feel like that's just, all this is kind of just dog shit.
Mm-hmm. Am I supposed to find some cool shit here? What the fuck is the purpose of this place? I'm really fucking deep. Is that thing gonna kill me, do you think?
Yeah, you should get the fuck out of there, to be honest with you.
He seems pretty chill.
You're pretty deep, dude. 900 meters, you're never gonna find any, No, this guy's gonna kill you.
Why? He's chill.
Yeah, I don't want to spoil the game. I don't think you're at the right place.
I'm deep as fuck, dog.
Yeah, you're deep as fuck.
There's gotta be something good down here.
No. Dude, how do you expect a part of a cyclope to get where you're at? What would it get there? Like, how would it get there?
It's a fucking submarine. I don't fucking know. Isn't that the whole point of a submarine, is to go deep?
Oh, fuck, that's kind of true.
There's not shit in here, dude. I should be able to scan like a laser cannon or some shit. Oh.
Yeah, no. Dude, this... Okay, well, GG's.
What do you mean GG's? Yo, how do I get the infection off me too? Because I'm like...
Guys, anybody here watch Forsen? You guys know what happens here, right?
Uh-oh, Forsen's being brought up. It's probably not good. Where's my Pathfinder tool?
Yeah, he played hardcore and he died here.
Wait, that doesn't sound good.
Oh, no, no. Oh, no, no.
Wait,
He's gonna take it. Oh!
Wait, what's gonna happen?
He took it, guys!
Am I not supposed to be here? Fuck, I didn't bring a tablet with me. I feel like I'm getting debated right now.
Play it.
The fuck is this shit?
Chat, is this enzyme?
Is this what?
Yeah, I'm talking chat, not you.
Oh, okay, my bad. Jesus.
Make sure you're not missing anything.
data pertaining to the bacterium is being
Oh, is that a hole in the wall?
detecting atypical fluctuations.
Is this what?
A hole in the wall?
A hole in the wall? Oh, I don't
Yeah.
know. Hold on, I gotta refill an oxygen.
Integrating new PDA data.
I found a long time ago there was something and I could activate it. It looked like fucking Halo or some shit, but it told me that I was too infected to do anything. So it told me to fuck off. So I think I need to like find a way to clear the infection off my dude.
Yeah.
Self-scan complete. Bacterial infection has spread to the skin and pulmonary system. Medical report recorded to data bank. It is imperative you find a way to
No.
What? Oh shit, what's happening? What are you doing? Fucking calm the fuck down.
No.
Oh my fucking
Look at the top of his head. Look at his lips.
What? I don't understand what the relevancy of that was to anything, but you're like the living embodiment of Twitch chat. Good job.
It's sort of an old meme coming back. People always do the Pepe laugh, right? Well, that's whenever you're about to do something stupid that doesn't make you die or something. Right? They just say, "Oh no," with Pepe laugh.
What? I think I've gotten everything I need out of here, guys, right? I'm not like missing some obvious shit. That data terminal is kind of fucking me that I don't have that purple card for it. God damn it. Am I really gonna have to come all the fucking way back here with that purple card?
Yeah, you will, but it's like I'm not gonna spoil it. This game is actually such an amazing game.
This game
It has a good story by the end.
I think this game is pretty good. One thing that was very interesting to me, I read an article about this a long time ago, and it was very interesting to me. Basically, the idea was that the article presented was that it seems strange that we've become shackled to this idea that every game has to be about killing. That like every game we play has to be oriented around like combat or shooting things or killing things. And if you think about it, that's pretty much what like 99% of like fucking video games are. And the idea of like trying to make a game that doesn't involve that is like very fucking difficult to do.
Yes, it's not fulfilling for the player.
Yeah, like even like platformers and shit generally revolve around like killing lots of enemies and stuff. It's very interesting.
I think a good example of this is people that played WoW. Most fights that were made towards progressing towards something good, or creating something or healing something, was very, very bad. It's always a boring fight or trash or dog shit. Such as Vithrila the Dreamwalker in Icestone Citadel, where the plan was to heal the dragon and to get enough Saronite orbs to heal all the way up. And it was a dog shit, boring ass trash fight. Nobody liked it.
I'm really gonna have to come all the way fucking back here, dude. Fucking end me. Why do I unlock teleporters in this game?
Well, the whole point of this game, I feel like, is like not knowing, exploring, going back, putting the piece together. the pieces of the puzzle together. But to be honest, dude, like it's not that good for streaming. I love when people say, dude, it's such good for the stream. Dude. We loved it. We'll watch you play anything, dude. We love you, streamer. And
it's true for like the first 6 hours, you'll get like a little boost in viewers, but then after like the next day of playing it, like everybody pieces the fuck out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why am I getting hurt?
Okay, you gotta be careful. Sucker. But if your background content is League, then you get too caught up into it, and then your discussions become not as good. And for you, it's like, people might watch it for the gameplay, but a good portion if you start on talking, they'll watch you talking, but if you get too much into the game, your talking kind of sucks. So then it's like, your background sucks, and your talking sucks, and your stream kind of sucks balls.
Uh-huh. Yeah, League is really bad for my stream. Do you think I'm gonna die? Am I gonna come across like a random fucking...
I don't think you're good on anymore. That's just all I'm gonna say.
You don't think I can die anymore?
I don't think you should go down anymore.
Oh.
This is like the point where I made my base last time. The tree. I think your moth, when it goes at 900, since you have the level 3, it's going to go green, and you're going to go like 200, like minus 200, but that's it. After the 900.
Can I go look at this tree? I mean, it looks pretty chill.
Do I watch him on Twitch or on his website? I usually go with him both.
Ghost Leviathan eggs.
Just go get a fucking prawn suit, yo.
I have one.
What?
Yeah, I've got it. But I'm not gonna take it all the way here. Shit is slow as fuck.
Yeah, get the grapples and get him his dumbass back down.
I don't have the grapples. Wait. Can I go below 900? Am I okay? Am I supposed to be able to get like... Oh, deep mushroom. Oh, yes. Okay. Can I eat these? Fuck. Nope.
You're gonna fucking die.
Why? Oh my god, don't say that. Okay, fuck. I gotta get out. Okay, shit. If I keep going forward in the cave, will I be able to get out or no?
No.
Oh god.
That's the entry to the deep. I personally, I went down and I went to go somewhere down below. My things exploded and I ended up cheating because I didn't want to go.
Yeah.
I was gonna go get my prawn, go above, get my Cyclops again, get all my shit, and reset the whole game. I did. This is just bad stream. Guys, close your eyes. I'm gonna fucking cheat, and I cheated once. Okay. Sometimes, dude, these little bitches in chatty, they don't understand it. I know what's best in the stream, motherfucker. You don't. I'm cheating. Fuck off. If you're gonna leave and leave as I'm cheating, you piece of shit. Because there's probably more people that will left if I grind my whole fucking gear back. Noob.
Can you fucking eat? I don't know what to eat. I don't see anything to eat, guys. I don't think there are fish down here. Is this gonna be a dead end? I'm gonna die, aren't I? The fuck is this thing? Hello. Blood oil. Oh, I don't want this dumb shit.
Ooh, we're gonna need litter. Takes a lot of space in your bags though.
Yeah. Is there like any food down here? There's little white fish all around you. I'm not seeing. Oh wait. Come back here, you.
Yeah, I'm gonna stop spoiling.
Wait, can I not eat this? What's like your favorite like single player game that you've played?
What's the what?
What's like your favorite single player game that you've played?
I think Subnautica is probably one of them.
Wait, what? Say that again?
I think Subnautica is one of them.
Oh, okay.
I think. Let me check my library. I think Heavy Rain was good. I've actually played more variety games in the last 2 months than I played in my entire life, I think, combined.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you were doing like Overwatch full time, weren't you?
Yeah. I actually really enjoyed SCP Secret.
Oh, I've heard good things about that. Have you played any other like kind of horror games or whatever?
Yeah, I played all of them, I think.
Like Outlast and shit, or?
Yeah, Outlast 1, 2. SCP was definitely good though. I don't know how your stream would like it though. For me, I wasn't a very streamer. I was not a very streamer. So streaming those games was like I knew I was gonna tank, and these games made me like tank not as much, you know.
Mm-hmm. Did you ever play The Witcher 3 or God of War?
Okay, so Witcher 3 is a terrible stream game. It's just a stream killer. God of War is good if you one tap it or two tap it. If you do anything more than two tap it, you're just gonna kill the stream.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Let's see other single players. I have to pee so bad. I'm gonna start.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I'm gonna start farting like really badly in a couple seconds if I don't. Oh, I can do it. I loved Cuphead.
Did you beat it?
Yeah. What else? What else? I enjoyed the Dark Souls. They're very frustrating though, which kind of ruined it for me a little bit. Surprisingly, Granny was good.
Granny?
Yeah.
What's that game about?
Scary game.
Okay.
That has a little bit of strategy behind it. It's a little game, but
Okay, I literally have no idea what the fuck how I'm supposed to find this fucking Cyclops shit, guys.
the portals were good though.
The what was good?
The portals. Portal 1, Portal 2.
Oh, the portals. Okay. Yeah, those are pretty good.
I can't do it. I gotta pee.
Okay.
I gotta go pee.
Make sure you get the slate before you go back down. What is a slate? Search the mushroom forest. Oh, the purple tablet. Oh shit, you're right. Oh, here's one. Deep shrooms, boys. 420 blazing. Just use a map? I don't have a fucking map. Have you built a fish tank yet? Nope. Wait, I should probably change my game thing. Sorry, fuck. Here, have commercials too, guys. Good job. Holy fuck, chat is super dead. What's up, guys? Fuck, I should be sleeping right now, shouldn't I?
What's up? I'm back.
Hey, what's up, buddy?
Working my teeth.
Good job, I'm proud of you.
Well, I didn't brush them yesterday because I did 24 hours stream and I forgot. I fell asleep.
Oh, well.
I'm sure a lot of people, when they get fucked up, they fall asleep like drunk in their bed and they forget to brush their teeth, right?
Yeah?
It happens.
Were you good at Dark Souls and did you beat on the highest difficulty? I don't think Dark Souls has difficulties.
They do, but only after you beat them.
Wait, what?
A new game plus 2, new game plus 3.
Did I ever do any new game pluses? I don't know if I did. Huh. We talked to Greek at all lately? How's he doing?
It's alright. I'm just stressed out because we have to go to Germany and I'm scared of taking a plane.
You're scared of picking a plane to go to Germany?
Mm-hmm.
Why?
Because I don't want to. I have chest pain sometimes when I get stressed out. And a plane, I feel like I'm gonna die when I'm in the air.
Well, that's damn. That's sad. Do you normally get really stressed out, like flying?
Well, I'm scared of being scared. Basically, like I'm gonna have like anxiety about having anxiety.
Yeah, I know what you mean actually. When I have you ever had a panic attack before?
I've had billions, yeah.
Oh shit. So I started getting panic attacks a while ago, and I think I'm actually mostly through them, but now the scary part is that I'm scared that I'll get a panic attack, kind of like that feeling.
Yeah, that's what I have.
And I have to like stop and think, and it's like it's really hard to tell like, okay, hold on. Am I having a panic attack right now, or am I just scared because I think I'm going to have a panic? It's really stupid. Yeah.
Yeah, well, I have that in flight. Let's say like a 5 hour flight. I'll have like 6 episodes of that.
Fuck that. Am I going the right way? Am I gonna find Cyclops parts here, guys? Oh, hey.
I'm brushing the back.
What? Whoa.
Oh.
Fuck. Oh shit, wait, I'm in a fucking cave? Whoops. Go to the front of the Aurora and then go northwest. Okay. The tablet? Wait, the tablet where? Why are you guys saying tablet? Was there a place I could put the tablet in? No, not yet. Okay, fuck you guys. You're under the island, right? Go straight east from there? I don't know where I'm going. I'm just...
Yep. This is like a fun topic. Not funny, but that's actually kind of depressing. But back in the days, I had to fly to Poland, right?
Mm-hmm.
And ever since I've had like anxiety and shit and panics, I've never taken a plane. And I had to go overseas, which is like really fucking scary.
When did you fly to Poland? How long ago was that?
It was when I was like, it's like between Overwatch League and whenever pro like stuff stopped. So like, 2017 in the summer. So I had to go to Poland. It's like a really long ass flight. It was 2 hours, and then like 8 hours. I was like, dude, what the fuck? Like, I'm never gonna make it. But then I showed up to the gate. I showed up to the airport, and I was like, I'm not going. Like, I just showed up, like, just to have the experience. I'm not gonna go. But I had this mental debate, and I was like, dude, like, I don't have any education. I've worked hard to be pro for like so long, and it's like a place that I'm gonna prove myself to go to Overwatch League or whatever, right? So either I try this, and if I die there, or I stay here, and I die of like being homeless and shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, fuck, like might as well like like sort of end it here. So I just went, and it was decent. It wasn't. It was pretty bad, but it wasn't that bad. So then, when you wake up, you're mentally like weaker, right?
In what way?
Sometimes you wake up like and you slept on your arm, and your arm is numb, and you're like, oh, what the fuck is it? What? Right? But after a couple seconds, you realize that, yo, I'm retarded. Like, I know what it's numb, right? You know what I mean?
Sure.
So every time I fell asleep, every time I woke up in panic. I was like, dude, what? I'm in a plane. What the fuck? What? Oh, yeah, I'm fine, right?
Oh, yeah.
It would like be like a mini panic that could lead to an actual panic one, but it didn't.
Or sometimes, like, if you're sleeping over, if you're not at your house, you're at somebody else's house, you wake up, and then you're like, what the fuck am I for, like, 2 seconds? Yeah, you're like...
Yeah, exactly. So it was like that every time I woke up, and I woke up, like 10 times during my flight.
Uh-huh.
And I did that every time, like, oh my, like, I'm fine. Fuck, dude, like...
Where's the mushroom forest, guys? I'm not seeing it.
Might not be relaxed while sleeping. Well, if you have anxiety about having anxiety, and you know you have a panic attack on the plane, it's not a very decent state to go to sleep in. So you're not going to sleep tight, of course.
Okay, Vulture just said go east, and Young Chubb said go west. Which one of these people am I banning? No, no. No. Fuck off. Can I scan any of this shit? Nope. Is there like anything in here worth getting, guys? Scanner room. I already got this shit.
Yeah, but what were we talking about earlier? You know, we said what do we want to do about after streaming? What do you want to do?
I really like this. And then probably just gradually getting more and more serious about doing political stuff, I guess.
Well, why can't I just do this then? You can do that.
Yeah, you can. I think you can. A lot of people act like, a lot of people are always like, oh, well, streaming's going to die out in like 2 years. I don't know. That's what people seem to act like sometimes. It's like, okay, I mean, we'll see. But I mean, it's only gotten more and more popular, so.
Well, does it matter though?
If streaming dies out?
Well, I don't know why people care about it. If it's why people even say that, oh, it's gonna die, it's gonna do that. Why would I care? I'm enjoying it right now.
Oh, I don't know.
The other guy's wife is probably old as fine. She's probably gonna fucking die of fucking cancer or some shit. She's probably gonna fucking die at some point.
Okay.
So why does it not just drop her right now?
Damn. Oh, hey, mushrooms.
Like, what's the point of going out with somebody if they're gonna fucking die? Have you thought about that?
No, I don't think like that. In that case, you never go out with anybody, no?
Exactly. So then leave me the fuck alone. Leave me do my streaming and do your own fucking accounting trash piece of shit job. Maybe stutter. Maybe the computer will do his job at some point. I won't need his dumbass.
Damn. Can I find one Cyclops part so I can fucking go to bed, guys? Where the fuck is this shit at? Stick near the ground and go north and south. North and south. I mean, that's like two opposite directions. There you go. Is that part of the Cyclops?
See, that's the thing. You know, there's this cringe trash lord on YouTube. I think his name is like Jason something, right? And he like advocates for like I don't remember. Anybody knows this is like this like fake like pseudo intellectual like philosophical shit. He's just some cringe lord. Everybody knows.
What's his name?
It's Jason or some shit.
Jason?
I think maybe. It's like some dude, and somebody talks about like entropy or whatnot. I think it's the only time that I enjoyed it is
Okay.
right.
Wait, so what about
and
him?
then that's why he talks about something. I think it's like a philosopher quote. I think it's Road or some shit. And the dude's like, you know, the dude's like they're in a garden and they're like, wow, this is very nice. And he's like, no, I think it's pretty depressing, or whatever. all these nice things are gonna die at some point, right? All these things are gonna rot and disappear, right?
Yeah, everything
And
will
then-
invariably, yeah, disappear, yeah.
The same thing. Like if you're gonna get a girlfriend at some point, like the relationship's gonna end and shit like that. Everything has an end, so it's kind of hard to enjoy something if you know it's gonna end, right? So what do, right? And he's like, oh, like do you like give like tighter hugs or longer kisses or shit like that? Like what do you do if you know like is it even worth doing since it's like inevitably gonna die, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it's kind of like an odd topic that you have to like live in the moment and just do. Yeah, Jason Silva. Yeah, it's just some cringe lord, dude. Like I kind of hate his shit, to be honest. I think I've watched like one more video after that, and it just gave me like, yeah, this guy's like pseudo intellectual dog crap. Like fuck that guy.
Damn. Okay.
That's why I don't respect this thought of like, oh, dude, streaming is gonna die. Why is streaming, dude? Well, dude.
Can you like link a video of this guy? I'm actually really curious to see now.
Oh god, I'm gonna look at the video itself then.
Wait, did I came in here? Okay.
There you go. Put it in the background and let your chat just crunch through it. Okay. Yeah.
Hold on one sec.
Linked it. Don't leak our call on stream, please.
Don't leak what?
It's okay. I hit our convo.
Oh, that shit is on another computer, dog. That shit never gets leaked. Don't worry.
Oh, okay.
Is there any point to me fucking being down here? This wasn't like a giant debate or some shit, was it?
I played the video.
All right, hold on. I'm fucking underwater. This whole area is a big debate. What the fuck?
It's not a debate. You just gotta find the right up and down.
No, bullshit. This is a debate. I went through this whole area. I went through over here. I went in there.
Go fast, you're losing oxygen.
I went up here. There's jack shit. This is a whole debate.
It's not a debate, you fucking retard. Just stop talking shit.
It's a fucking debate. 100%.
It is not a debate. The devs did not make
yeah. See, this is what I needed to do. Hold on one sec. I hope I run out of oxygen. I want to die by suffocating. Just to piss my whole fucking stream off. Oh. Good ass shit. Cyclops sonar upgrade. Awesome. For the Cyclops that I'm never ever gonna fucking get.
Integrating new PDA data.
Oh. No. Maybe the sonar helps you find the Cyclops? Fuck.
It opened, you fucking retarded.
Open what?
It opened the door.
Wait. No, I don't think it did. I think I just glitched through it. Hold on. Alright, let's see what you got. Existential bummer.
Oh god, cringe incoming.
Alright, here we go. Okay, what did he say opened? Wait, is that a door we can open? Oh, you're so dumb. You thought this opened because I glitched.
There's a great essay written by Sigmund Freud called On Transience, and in it, he cites a conversation that he had with the poet Rilke as they were walking along this beautiful garden. And at one point, Rilke looked like he was about to tear up. And Freud said, what's wrong? It's a beautiful day. There's beautiful plants around us. This is magnificent. And then Rilke says, well, I can't get over the fact that one day all of this is going to die. All these trees, all these plants, all this life is going to decay. Everything dissolves in meaninglessness when you think about the fact that impermanence is a really real thing. Perhaps the greatest existential bummer of all is entropy. And I was really struck by this because perhaps that's why when we're in love, we're also kind of sad. There's a sadness to the ecstasy, you know? Beautiful things sometimes can make us a little sad, and it's because what they hint at is the exception, a vision of something more, a vision of a hidden door, a rabbit hole to fall through, but a temporary one. And I think ultimately that is kind of the tragedy. That is why love simultaneously fills us with melancholy. So that's why sometimes I feel nostalgic over something I haven't lost yet, because I see its transience. And so how does one respond to this? Do we love harder? Do we squeeze tighter? Or do we embrace the Buddhist creed of no attachment? Do we pretend not to care, then everything and everyone we know is going to be taken away from us? And I don't know if I can accept that. I think I more side with the Dylan Thomas quote that says, I will not go quietly into that good night, but instead rage against the dying of the light. I think that we defy entropy and impermanence.
I didn't say it. I don't just daily.
In our poems. I think we hold onto each other a
somebody
little
like this,
harder
I
and
don't
say,
say.
I will not let go. I do not accept the ephemeral nature of this moment. I'm going to extend it forever. Or at least I'm going to try.
You see, I didn't say I listen to this every day. I said it. Somebody linked me this at some point. I watched that video. I thought it was okay. I mean, it was a while ago, right? I was like, okay, I don't know what this is for. And then I listened to another one of this guy's video, and I just cringed to death. I thought he used like complicated words just for the purpose of sounding intelligent, but this guy's like he's not that smart. Like,
Do you think he's like a super lefty that is into outrage culture? I'm just kidding. I'm sorry. Guys, please let me find one Cyclops part so I can go to bed. Where is it? I'm not seeing it. I'm in the mushroom area. You have to run along the seafloor?
why is he so insecure about his intelligence? Was that supposed to be insecure about my intelligence? I think I'm projecting by calling out this guy's non-intelligence to make myself feel better because I'm insecure about my own. Not really. I feel like sometimes I can just tell that they do things that I could see myself doing it. Like some dogs are like using really fancy words that could be replaced by just normal words that everybody uses, but they use ones that are special or sound fancy just to make their points more valid or more impactful when in fact they make it lose accuracy by trying to be so fancy.
Will the parts show up if I'm using my sonar? Wait, or my radar? It's not that deep. It's literally in between the shrooms. I fucking hate this shit. All right, we're going into the shrooms. All right.
Like those videos, dude, they're not like that smart. They don't present concepts that are that much foreign or interesting. They just put like a bunch of words and sound fancy by using quotes and philosophical concepts and shit. Oh, I master philosophication, dude. Shut the fuck up, dude. You got a degree in fucking arts and crafts. Shut the fuck up. Go smoke some crack off the fucking door in your fucking community college, you piece of shit.
Can you chill? You missed a part. What does he mean with fancy words aren't specified? They're usually more specific, no? Sometimes. They're...
No, okay, listen. No.
Yeah, I don't know how to call people out when they do this because it's very awkward, but there are manners of speaking that are very precise, but then there are manners of speaking where people are literally trying to like elongate their sentences to the maximum possibilities such that they obfuscate the actual meaning that they are attempting to convey with languages that people don't always understand. Like there's like that shit. Like I there's a difference. Yeah.
And to me, it's simple. Right? You have a cucumber and you want to do a nice clean cut, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you take a nice knife, right? And they're like, oh, I could just cut it, right? Or I could use something grandiose, like a fish knife or a bread knife. Oh yeah, but these knives are they're much better, much thorough, but they're much precise in their role. They do a more specific action better than a normal knife would. And then you take your knife to cut bread with the dents in it, and you cut your cucumber, and it cuts like all fucked up and leaves pieces behind it. Oh, what the fuck, dude? Well, the accuracy you were trying to do, the over accuracy they were trying to sound smart is actually.
Oh fuck.
Example or its usage, and you've lost. And I'm getting tilted listening to that shit.
It's just hard to spot. Okay.
It's like if your friend is sad, and you say, "Why are you filled with such melancholy?" And you're like, "Dude, shut the fuck up! I'll actually knock you the fuck out, dude."
Why is Destiny at 3? Because I need to fucking find this goddamn part. People are supposed to play this game without walkthroughs. Wait, is that it? Is that a part? Did we do it? Oh my god. Please, how many of these do I need? Wow, Overture, thanks for the 2 months server. 1 out of 3? Oh no. How many more of these dumbass parts are here? Can I find more here? Wait, what's that?
Pretentiousness, yeah. I feel like you see a lot of those at parties and shit. It's why I don't like going to those, because I'm very confrontational as a person, and I like to call people out on their dumb shit. I actually want to punch them. I wish I could just punch people without getting go to prison.
I mean, you won't go to prison for punching somebody, not like the first time. Well, as long as you don't try to kill them with it.
No, I'm kidding. I don't feel that way.
Oh, okay. Is there another like 1 out of 3 part here somewhere that I need to be looking for?
What about punching a woman? Why punch her when you can use cardboard?
Nice meme, beta.
Amazing. I just think it's just an odd concept. I think it's just human nature. People always want to prove something or show off something, even something that they don't possess. Or, yeah.
Well, I think like it's natural. Like people naturally want approval from others. That's like a supernatural human thing. Is to seek approval from others. And then typically the things that we think will get us approval are also fed to us by the people that we're trying to get approval from, right? So typically we want to get approval by doing things that other people say we should be doing in order to get approval. It's like a big feedback thing. So I mean, that's like, for instance, like why do people buy the clothes they buy or whatever? Like you buy, like fashions are dictated by society. So we buy certain types of fashion so that society tells us to buy so that society accepts us, stuff like that, right? Like you wouldn't show off an achievement to somebody if you don't think that they would care. Like people, you're not going to go up to like a random girl and be like, "Hey, listen, like I beat every single boss in Terraria in hardcore and I didn't die a single time." Or you wouldn't say something like that because they don't fucking care about that achievement, right?
Do you feel like in this case it'd be good to be able to be self-fulfilled almost exclusively?
I mean, ordinarily I would say yes because that's generally how I function. But I mean, it can be negative as well, right? Like, I don't know. It really depends on your outlook on life, I guess. God damn it, I don't want this shit.
Sometimes I want approval. Sometimes I believe in something that I do so much that I feel like I can push through the disagreement until I do it so well that people are sort of forced to accept it. But I know I'll get there.
Isn't that just being really fucking stubborn?
Yeah. That's why I spent 7 hours on Dark Souls The Abyss Watchers. I want to kill with the fucking long ass fucking sword.
when I played Bloodborne, I whenever I play other Dark Souls games to make them fun, I never get any vitality, so everything like always one shots me. And
Yeah.
some of the and did you ever play Bloodborne?
Yeah, I played it.
There was this fucking boss. I skipped one boss, I think, and I got to this boss early, and it's called it was Vicar Amelia, and every attack one shot me. So it was like it took me.
What, the sword girl?
I don't. It's like the wolf one. I don't know how to explain it. But I just remember it was Vicar Amelia, and this boss literally took me, or Vigor Amelia. This boss literally took me like fucking I think 6 hours to beat. I must have died over 100 times.
Yeah.
But it felt really good beating her. Holy shit.
Dude, want me to tell you a secret? I never told anybody.
What?
I did Dark Souls, Abyss Watchers, and people trolled me in donos all day.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think I've ever had this many donations in one day ever.
Mm-hmm.
It was non-stop for 7 hours. DTS never stopped talking ever. People would donate shit like, hello, this is the Abyss Watchers. Maybe we should try rolling forward. Or maybe going to the sidestepping it. And then make the fight a little harder for us. Thank you. Shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
It's fucking cancer shit. But I couldn't feel like fulfilled about viewership, donations. I couldn't give a fuck. I wanted to kill that piece of shit boss, and I couldn't. I want to prove I could kill it with the longsword.
Yeah, that sounds like some dumb shit I would do. Oh shit! You know what you should do? Did you ever play any of the Nier games?
No.
Oh my god! You should do Nier Automata on the hardest difficulty. That's one of the dumbest playthroughs I've ever done. Oh shit, dude.
Why? Is it hard?
Yeah, it's probably one of the hardest games, I think. I think it's probably one of the hardest games I've played. The tutorial is going to be the hardest part, though, because the tutorial probably takes you about... So on the hardest difficulty, everything kills you in one hit. And the tutorial has, like, a lot of cutscenes and shit, and it's quite long, and you can't save at all through the tutorial. So every time you die, you have to restart the whole game. It is super... Oh, shit. You should definitely do it.
Sounds like bad content.
It's horrible content. But when I finally beat that fucking game on fucking ultra hard or whatever the fuck, holy shit. That was like an accomplishment for my lifetime.
What about your viewership? Was that an accomplishment?
No, I'm pretty sure I got like 2K viewers doing it. Or 1,500. How many did we get? We wrecked our viewership playing that fucking shit-ass game. Oh my god. Okay, did I get all the pieces here? Where's the next spot I'm supposed to go with viewers? Or not viewers. What is this? Oh, more. Oh my god, do I have the whole hole? Oh my god, okay. Hey, fuck off. No one likes you. Fucking shitter. Are there any more parts here? Just one more bridge and you can go to another spot. Wait, I got my parts. Can I just go to sleep? Tell this dude to fuck off. What a little cuck. Wasn't the last stream of Nier like 30 hours long? I don't remember, maybe, because I was trying to do the last boss. Go west of the Aurora. Can I just go west of the bed? I need to go to sleep, dudes. Wait, that's a part. No, fucking moon pool. Unbelievable. We're going to keep finding moon pool fragment. Okay. The fuck? My face when I actually get stuck here. I think you still need the bridge fragments, which are found on the same biome. Oh, wait. Is that another thing? Wait, do I already have all the hole? Oh my fucking god. Okay.
What would you do after Twitch? I keep thinking about that. I don't know.
I mean, you could live with your parents for a little bit and figure shit out, no? Or could you?
No.
No?
No, because I want to try things, and most things I can't do here.
Like you want to travel, or?
No, try things for hipster normies, retards.
Traveling is for normie retards?
Yeah, hipster trash.
Wait, why do you say that?
Because people who travel are pretentious douchebags who think trying the world and seeing things will make them better persons when they're not. And their parents fuel their addictions to traveling like fucking little bitch ass retards.
Damn, chill. Sometimes people just like to travel.
I travel in my nutsack pussy.
Holy shit. Oh yeah, shit. You should argue with Andy about that. That would be a full-on autism. I can't say that. I don't know. Whatever. I mean, that's what it would be, guys. Fuck. I don't know what else to call it. Okay. I think I need water.
It's like something I thought launched before. It's just this thing, dude. Like, people who, like, after high school, right? They take, like, 1 year off, like everybody can, right? And they travel the world, and they post on Facebook, like, oh, I traveled there. Everybody should travel there. Everybody should go there. You want yourself to travel. Hey, you complete fucking cocksucker. Listen, dude. I don't have $1,000 in the bank. I don't have security over where I'm gonna live, over where I'm gonna study, all my loans and shit. I'm not a fucking rich dumbass motherfucker. Not everybody can afford to travel, and just to travel, die. That's how I feel.
I think you're still young, so I mean, like, I understand the feeling. But I think it's like a personal thing. There's two things. One is to recognize why you dislike something. So like when you say you dislike people that travel and think they find fulfillment out of it, I don't think that you actually dislike that or that idea, but more so that people that travel, not because they find it fulfilling or self-fulfilling in and of itself, but rather they want the social credit for doing so. Right?
True.
Yeah.
I feel like a grand portion, if not the majority of people, do it for this.
Yeah, sure.
Thing.
So like it's not the traveling you hate, it's the idea that somebody goes somewhere, takes like 7 million pictures, and then like name drops the place every chance they get because they want to like feel like they are worldly or some shit, right?
Yeah, like you say, oh wow, I love your phone. Oh yeah, just like when I was in China, I could sit and make them and then sell them. Oh, makes me think of Paris.
Yeah,
and, like,
I know people that do that.
And you just want to fucking punch their skulls in, dude.
Yeah, I don't know if it's the same being a Canadian, but as an American, in college, if you have ever been to fucking Europe, people name drop that shit so much. Oh yeah, that's like when I went to Great Britain. Oh yeah, that was like when I was in France. Like people will do that shit so relentlessly, and it gets so fucking obnoxious. So I'm definitely familiar with that. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Okay, well, if you just travel for your own fulfillment, then I probably don't even know about it because your own reward of traveling is enough. You don't have to tell me all about it, unless it's extremely relevant, which doesn't happen very often. So then I guess my mind is tainted towards that topic. Maybe you're right. I'm gonna review that.
Yeah, but I think so it's like there are things that are probably good, that are genuinely good to do, and you don't have to like hate people for doing them. And then another thing I think is to try to shift, like instead of getting like really upset, like just kind of like understand why people do it, and then be like,
I try sometimes, but it's like I can't relate that much.
yeah.
What's wrong with my voice? Is my voice good now? I feel like I'm not pushing anymore.
Pushing what?
I feel like I was pushing my voice and it sounded like stupid or whatever. Does it sound better now?
No, I think you're fine. But I thought it was fine before, so I don't know.
Yeah, I was like pushing it. I think I've actually damaged my vocal cords.
Maybe. That's really hard to do, like to actually like permanently damage your vocal cords at an early age, unless you're like singing like metal or some shit, no?
I think it would take a couple days or a couple weeks of no streaming. I think for it to come back to where normally. I think I just periodically damage it, but I think it's regenerable.
Oh yeah, sure. Wait, am I crazy? I thought I just took a bunch of titanium out. What the fuck? Oh.
I think I get a good feeling when I sort of like innovate, right? Or mostly with Twitch, like if I were to like staying here at my mom's house, and like just doing like Twitch games and just variety, it's fulfilling, and I could see like how I could do my end game with that.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't feel like I would have like missed possible potential. I don't mind. The reason why it's sort of let's say a certain sub count, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
The money itself is like whatever. What I see in it is that if I make a stream where I do something crazy, that could be trash, and it does terrible, and the stream tanks, right? I had the freedom to try, right? Without risk, without losing my fucking house, losing this or whatever, right?
Mm-hmm.
I could try. I want to try, and I tried, and it tanked. But next time maybe it'll pop off, or it will tank again. It will tank again, right? And that freedom is like sort of like appeasing it. Or instead of laying back and saying, "Oh, dude, I have that. I'm just gonna sit here, dude. Fuck it, easy clap. We made it, boys." I feel like the opposite. I feel I have more room to do dumb, stupid shit that could fail.
Sure. Yeah, I mean that's always a really good feeling. Yeah. It's one of the reasons being really poor sucks is because if you fuck anything up, you could fuck your whole life up permanently.
Yeah. It's why I think like I don't like stay. I want like go in LA and I'm not in LA. Fuck. I actually don't want to go to LA. I just want to like move back to PS where I was before. Try some IRL stuff. Try some like actual IRL stuff, like skating or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Try some new stuff. Game IRL game competitive games. Like do like a bunch of shit. And like just try things that are fun.
Sure.
And then die later in my life. Like,
are you trying to die like early or some shit? Why do you always bring up death?
I don't know actually.
Do you ever think, how do you reconcile the fact that you are very critical of people that are kind of like attention seeking or doing things to win approval from others, but then a lot of what you do on your stream seems to revolve around how other people take your content?
That's very true actually. I think most of what I do is criticize, and most of it's negative.
What do you mean by that?
But I feel like I'm more inclined to find the negative things in things immediately is I think about the positive things out of them. So a lot of it is like people do shit for attention, but I don't feel like it's like fulfilling or deserve attention or whatnot. Like I feel like these things are like we've already seen them. They're like first degree dog shit. It's not clever. It's not
Wait.
thought.
What does this have to do with the central point, though, of like kind of basing what you do or basing how you feel on how like other people feel about you?
Wait, I think it was a question I mentioned earlier. I think I had the fuck. Hold on. I mistook a question for something that I think is completely different. Do it again.
Wait. So
What was the question?
So earlier we were talking about things like traveling, right? And how a lot of people don't travel because they enjoy traveling. They do it because they want the social feedback, right? They want the social credit.
Yeah.
So then when we talk about like you streaming, how do you factor in the fact that like a lot of what you do streaming and how whether or not you feel good about streaming is basically how other people react to it, right? It's kind of the same thing, no? Or do you think it's different?
Okay. I think in this scenario, I think with content creation, if people like it that much, why don't they like the other stream or the other one? I think it's like to do something like innovative or whatever the fuck that word is. Something people haven't thought of, or something crazy, something cool.
Mm-hmm.
It's like you're like pushing towards things people haven't done before. But I feel like sometimes like, oh, I went to Paris. Oh, okay, I went to Paris. Okay, like everybody went to fucking Paris, dude. Like you're not that cool. If it's like some people like default back to these things. With that content creation thing, I think it's the exact opposite. It's something people haven't done.
So you think it's okay for you to do it because you're doing something that people haven't done before instead of just doing stuff that other people have already done?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I guess wouldn't your question be like kind of not odd, but isn't it kind of like difficult to cut to like what are the similarities that you found between the two things?
Well, in both of them, you're basically how you feel about yourself is being determined by another group of people, based on yeah.
True. Is it really that though? That you seek how people view it? I think it's different when I feel like it's not only like how people see it. It's like fuck. It's kind of difficult. I feel like streaming doesn't really give me that. I think it's different. Isn't it like a?
Is it?
Like a community with chat and like it's like a circle.
What's the difference between that and like people commenting on Facebook posts and Instagram posts?
I guess there's not many. I guess this makes a lot of sense. So then, what's the takeaway then from this fallacy that I've defaulted back into?
I mean, I would argue it's different for us because it's literally our jobs, right? Like whether or not somebody likes you or not on a social media post it really doesn't mean anything for the average person. But for us, if you do something and it's massively unpopular and nobody likes you, you literally lose your job. So it's kind of a different thing, right?
Okay. This is the part where things get kind of fuzzy, where I severely disagree. Where if you do something that people don't like, but at some point you do it over and over again to culture a taste for people and do it so well that then you create your own demand for it. Just like Summit did with Sea of Thieves. We did the same thing for a while and did it a little better. At some point, he grew more than multiple directories and everybody jumped on his train, right? Or people were like almost like forced to like it. And he came like from the depths of hell, from like 10K viewers to like 60K Andy. Right?
Yeah.
Isn't that kind of inspiring on its own? To see that he did something that it was inclined to lose his job and instead did the exact opposite?
Yeah, I mean, I thought that was really cool. He was on a slump. He was like 9K Andy for a while. And then, he found his shit.
So I guess in that case, it is something that was meant for attention, was meant for self-fulfillment, and the intention came later on, and then it becomes blurry on if he did it for validation or did it for himself, right? So I guess it's a little bit of both.
Well, kind of. I mean, like the ultimate point I was saying is like the type of validation that we seek as streamers is probably different than a person just randomly posting on social media, right?
Okay, so in this dialogue, I think we've put it out like enough for me to understand the true meaning of it. What I think is, what I'm criticizing is the ratio of how much they're doing it for them and how much they're doing for the social credit that people will give them, right?
Okay, sure.
And I guess I don't agree with the ratio that they give them, that they.
Oh, I understand. So, like, to rephrase this, somebody that wins like a giant like Overwatch tournament or a video game tournament or any tournament might revel in like a revel in the audience's like clapping and cheering, and they feel really good about that. But that's not the whole reason they're there, right? That's like a small part of it. It feels good, but that's not like the number one reason they're there, right? They really wanted to win the competition, right?
For sure. Yeah.
Yeah, I understand that.
So I guess it would be the ratio, where like,
what are your main motivating things, right?
I think I'm someone who's very easily motivated by fear.
You think Summit is motivated by fear?
I mean, everybody has their own fuel. Sometimes fuel fluctuates. Fear of failure. Fear of going back or walking backwards too much before walking forward.
Mm-hmm.
Or something just pushed by the idea of thriving, of like, like just going upwards. Like the image I have in my head is some dude, yellow hair, with like a yellow and red like suit, and he has his fists up, and there's like he's going upwards, like he's going up. He's thriving. He's getting the juice. That's my mental image I have right now.
Of you or of Summit?
No, not Summit. I'm just saying, or like overall, like that's a motivation. I guess it'd be this idea that I could be thriving, I could be juicing it. The ideal.
The ideal is you with the rising thing. I'm lost in the analogy.
Well, it's not really an analogy. I just try to do like a mental image.
Oh, okay.
Like, from any standpoint, even if you're sort of thriving, like the idea of like thriving hard and going upwards and like powering up, like that is like motivation to see it that further. I like to see like ahead. That's why it's hard sometimes to have like a good stream. Then you're like, dude, like, next time I have to go harder.
Okay.
What are your motivations then?
It's all kind of like an end to itself for me, I guess. Like I really enjoyed streaming. I enjoy debating people. I enjoy like the arguments and the researching. Like all of these things are enjoyable in and of themselves to me. So I don't think I'm pointing towards any higher or ultimate goal right now. I'm getting close to thinking I might want to do something like politically related, not like run for office, but shoot for a higher goal there. But I'm not sure right now.
What is for office? You mean like president?
Yeah, no, I don't think I would ever do anything like that. But like the idea of like wanting to actually like utterly destroy somebody, to take somebody like a Stefan Molyneux or a Ben Shapiro or like a Steven Crowder or whatever, and like really like fuck that person's career up, like from a debate standpoint, not like from a doxing standpoint or something. That sounds like it'd be really interesting. Yeah.
Like crack his legs open on stream, did.
Yeah, to do like a review series, like every time Steven Crowder like launches a new YouTube video, like reviewing like every single video and going through. Like I tried to run through one of his he's that guy that goes outside and he does like the change my mind thing. Do you ever?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, and just smoke. And yeah,
and
you go there
and
what if your views are blurred by your ineptability to that, and then everybody goes silent and go, and then they go like and you start stuttering and you're like, fuck, right? And you feel fulfilled, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's like something that you try for.
Wait, what do you mean by that?
But like the feeling that you just want to debate, right? But on top of that, it's like a high tier NPC, like you crush
like,
them.
In terms of having people, oh yeah, in terms of like having people I want to debate, yeah, that would feel good. I think, yeah. Oh no, I don't want to do what Crowder does. I'm sorry. I was just using his. No. Like debating like random kids isn't as fulfilling to me, because people always can like write it off as like, oh, it's just a random dumb fuck or whatever. But like going after like the bigger people, would be good. I think. Yeah.
That's just gonna chill you.
Wait, what? Kind of chill?
Yeah, it's good.
Oh, yeah, maybe. I don't know. I mean, it's scary to like when you start setting goals like that. If you fail to meet them, you can get unhappy. So.
Yeah. Of course. I never set goals and expectations. I think I just do whatever.
Yeah.
I think it's the best way to do it.
Point yourself in a direction and enjoy the journey, I think.
Yeah. It's why sometimes, like, I know you can't like always get like the full juice. Like sometimes like sometimes some games, some streams, some concepts will be not as good. We still go through them. But I feel like every once in a while, I think it's important for me to have like something big or something good happen. I'm like, yeah, today I'm not gonna say, oh, we're gonna be this much candy, right?
Mm-hmm.
It'll be some good juice, right? And you just feel fulfilled by just the content when you put out, like, because you knew it was gonna be a little better, and it was really good. And like, dude, that was some pog shit, fucking hell yeah. And you sleep really well, right? We're like, dude, like that was just really good, right? I think it's important to have this experience every once in a while. Otherwise, you kind of like.
Yeah, I 100% agree. Yeah, I've had that with a couple of my like debate things. Yeah, where I felt like I slept easy that night because it was a fucking good shit. Yeah.
So I feel like even if you're not always thriving, like I think these sort of things are very important. Mm-hmm. I think that motivates me. Like, yeah, to have decent juice, good juice, and then when the time arrives, pop off and like you know, dude, I still got it. You know.
Mm-hmm.
I think I have the concept that we don't talk about. I don't talk about that much. Is a lot of times I get like a high rating in a game, right? And it'd be late at night, or I'd be tired, and instead of like going to sleep and waking back up, I'd feel like, fuck, man. What if that's not really what I'm worth? What if I got lucky? What if these last 2 games I got carried and I didn't play well and I shouldn't be here? And I queue up and I lose and I lose and I lose and I lose all the way back down. I'm like, dude, I don't even fucking feel bad. I think I didn't deserve it, so I'm gonna get it again. See, did I really have it? I'll get it again, but by that time I get it again, I lost this. Oh, like I lost the meaning of why I did it again, and then I do it again, and I do it again, right? Just do I really have it? And I feel like that's right there. This concept, boom. I think that's my core motivation.
Okay. Hold on. Someone said you made a video when you were a kid. I want to watch this.
Oh god, fuck. Please kill me.
Wait, how old are you again?
23? What is that video?
23? Oh, fuck. Is this not going to be him? The trampoline video.
Oh god, kill me. Oh god.
Were you getting the juice on the trampoline?
Yeah. Oh god.
Alright, good job, dude. You're getting the juice.
Hold up. Wait, did you... Oh, you missed the huge juicer.
Okay, hold on. Oh my god, you backflip off the roof onto the trampoline. Okay, was that the big juicer? Are we good?
Yeah, that was the juicer. Was it sad? I think it's because when I made the video, I was really lonely, and I would my father would be gone to work all the time. My brother was I don't remember who the fuck he was always alone at home, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I would do trampoline all day on my own. I know I had nobody to film me, so I had to film myself, right? And I had this girl that I liked, but I I was trying to ask. So I just kept like living in this like world that I was like gonna get it, but without asking. Right? So I'd never do it. But like, if I asked, it'd probably work, but I never did it.
So what? You just posted videos on YouTube hoping she would like notice?
Yeah, I did like a bunch of shit, but it didn't notice, but it gave me the juice to do it. So fuck it.
Yeah, it could be. Love
Sometimes
could
you
be
need
a
that.
big motivator.
Yeah. Sometimes I need that little boost. It's okay, that's just a bum. Fucker. Fucking loser.
Did he get in the end?
Did he get in the end? What was that?
Did you get the girl in the end? Did you date her or ask her out?
Uh, no, I think that summer, she ended up coming over once, and we just chilled in my bed, right? And by the time like I actually did do like I did do anything, like even reach for a kiss or whatever, it was already like sunlight. So then she just went back home.
Wait, so she actually slept in your bed?
Yeah,
But you didn't do anything?
yeah, yeah. It's pretty bad.
I'm so sorry. Damn. I remember one time, but back I did Tinder streams for a little bit, but Stream Snipers ruined it. Fucking, there was some girl. This was back when I was new to Tinder. I didn't know how to like talk to people on Tinder, and fuck, what happened? God damn it. Some girl was basically being like pretty forward with me, and I interpreted what she said as like a total insult, and I was just like went off on her, and it was so stupid. Fuck, I'm trying to think of what did I say? Does anybody remember what happened? What did she say? She said something like really innocuous. Yeah, like the Applebee's girl. It was something like she like made like a almost like an invitation, I thought, and then I like totally said something stupid.
That's self-cucky right there.
It was a huge self-cuck. It's on YouTube. Destiny. Okay, hold on. Wait, am I gonna explain this right at the beginning? Oh wait, is this my actual messages with her? Hold on. Oh shit! Oh shit! This fucking girl. I almost went out with this girl once. Hold on. But I ended up not for reasons. I recognized this chick. As soon as I saw her picture, because this is the same picture she used on fucking Tinder.
That black girl?
No. Hold on. Fuck.
Ooh, that's a risky fucking Google right there, buddy.
Do you think?
On images, that was pretty crazy.
Yeah, fuck. Hold on, you're right. Hold on. Oh no, it was posted to Reddit like 4 or 5 days ago. I was so scared. As soon as I saw the Reddit thread, I thought it was like something my mind was going, because I saw the girl's picture. I was like, what the fuck? I know this chick from Tinder.
Dude, my motherfucking dude Googled child dies and clicked images on stream. Fucking hell.
Oh god, hold on. Iowa child delivered healthy malnourishment. Oh no. Oh god, what was the story? I just want to see it real quick. It must have been, it was in R Trashy. Let's see. So R Trashy, and it was posted in the past week, I think. So sort by, oh wait, I think it's this. Nope, it wasn't this. How many moms let their babies die? Damn. Okay, top in the past week. It wasn't the maggot-infested diaper. It was the baby was like starving to death. Oh, it was this one. This is gonna sound so fucking shallow. Oh my god, I'm actually cringing at how shallow I am. I'm sorry. I actually almost don't even want to say this because I'm not. Actually, never mind. I'm not gonna say anything. I'm sorry.
Why, what happened?
Hold on, I'll mute my stream and you tell me. Okay, I unmuted. I'm not gonna say it. All right. Anyway, yeah.
Okay.
I talked to this girl for a while, but I just wasn't feeling it, and we didn't meet up. And this is the same. This is the exact same picture she used as the opening picture in her Tinder profile. I couldn't believe it. Damn.
Wait, and that was her?
Yeah, this was her. Yeah. And I saw the picture and I was like, what the fuck? Was she from Omaha, Iowa? And yeah, she was. She's from Iowa. Damn.
Jesus, why didn't she fucking feed that baby?
I don't know.
Fucking bitch. Wait, do you feel guilty now? What if you dated her and the baby didn't die?
That's not on me. That's not like in the purview of me dating someone as to save a malnourished child. The fuck? I would never feel guilty for some shit like that.
Alex was the oh, this was the like, I went with my son.
Oh damn, this girl was really cute. How did I fuck? What did she say? I fucked this interaction up so much.
Dude, what the fuck is that? Goatee and baldness?
I think I shaved my head for a donation goal. Don't fucking judge me, okay? Chill.
And you talking about fucking Tinder, dude? The fuck? You about to get a fucking goth Tinder shit. You look like some rock dude who just lost his job.
I could have totally asked this girl to go out to eat and I didn't. This was so stupid. How was I so stupid? How old is this video? 4 years old. I feel like I was 3 years old. I feel like I was much more stupid back then.
Alex was the oh.
Shut. Don't talk. Don't even listen to myself talking. I can't believe I botched this so hard. Or whatever. Who cares? Oh my god. Fuck, I don't want to get... Now I feel really bad talking about, like, physical related shit. Fuck. All right, I'll do it. This is Destiny After Dark. I don't know. I've actually gotten, like, completely away from, like, insulting people by, like, physical appearance and shit. Wait, am I wearing the same shirt in this video that I am now? Holy shit.
What? Dude, we all have traits that are
yeah, but like, what if
trash.
somebody's like listening that has like these traits, and I feel shit. I don't care anymore though. It's late. I don't care. Basically, in Omaha, like fuck. Like if you were like non-fat, you were automatically like a 9 out of 10 girl. If you could just not be fat, like it's insane. But like here in LA, like every single girl on Tinder is fucking hot as fuck. It's insane. It's ridiculous. I don't know.
Em.
What?
So fuck them.
Like fuck him, like actually go out and fuck him, or fuck him like don't talk to him. What?
Both.
Okay. You've said that before? Yeah, I know. Yeah, but it's like insane. It's like oh my god, I don't even know. If you live in like a rural area and you like swipe on Tinder, it's like crazy how many insanely fucking huge people are. Oh my god. That's all I got.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's all I got as well.
Quebec girls are crazy, but hot as fuck. Wow.
Okay. Quebec girls all fucking nuts. They all have red hair and tattoos, and they're all fucking absolute batshit insane. They bite. Oh, jeez.
They bite? I just hate how many people hide how big they are. It's so frustrating. If someone doesn't have a full body pic, I will not even buy. Listen, okay? Listen. Hey, here's my hot take of the day, okay? If you're a girl and you weigh over 250 pounds and you don't have a full body pic on Tinder, fuck you. Seriously? Fuck you. You are such a fucking piece of shit. You know exactly what the fuck you're doing, okay? Fuck off. Fuck off with that fucking bullshit. I will never ever meet a girl in real life if she doesn't have a full body pic on Tinder. I don't even swipe right on those fuckers anymore. That goes right into the dumpster bin. Fuck that shit. I fell for that one time in my life. It took
Fucker though.
I had to because we were already at the fucking hotel. Like I wasn't gonna turn her away, but like yeah, I did the thing where she was like, yeah, she looked like super cute. She had a nice face. She had really good boobs from what I could see, but that was all I saw. And then when we got to the hotel, I didn't even see her first. I heard her walking outside of the hotel. I could see on the fucking countertops where the little card holder is. The thing was shaking with every fucking footstep. And then she came in and she opened the right door, and then she had opened the left door to fit her whole body through, and she was like, oh my God. And I saw her and I was like, oh no.
Isn't that just a fucking mistake, dude?
Oh my God.
Dude, is that one of those where if you flip the burger, like your juicer can barely make it to the fucking cavern?
Pretty much. It was one of those we got in the elevator to go up to our room, and I pushed the up button and it sank to the basement floor, and we had to take the fucking stairs, and it was like a 2-hour drive. It was horrible. Oh my God. I couldn't believe how jebaited I got. And the worst part was like when I finished, because initially I was going to spend the night because I like to be close to somebody. I like to spend the night. But after we finished, I had to like find a reason to like leave. So I like left her alone in this fucking hotel. And I was like, I'm supposed to meet. I have like a business meeting, but maybe I'll be back later. And I fucking left the hotel and I had to block her on my fucking phone.
No way we're going back for that fucking ass job. You can barely make it in a juicer. Just gonna get an ass job. Fuck it.
Oh, Jesus Christ. What a fucking nightmare that was. God damn. But anyway, yeah, after that I learned I fucked that up too when I was in Taiwan. I just wanted to go out with someone and hang out, and I met it. This was so bad. I met a decently nice girl. I try to speak English with him because I don't want to fucking go out with some motherfucker that can only speak whatever Asian language. Okay, I'm not doing that shit. Okay, you have to be able to fucking talk to me because I need a conversation. And I go out with this one girl, and I swipe right on her. We're good. It's all that shit is good. And I forgot the golden rule. I forgot that you need to see the yeah. She didn't have a body pic. And I walk downstairs. She said she's in the lobby, and I start walking, and then I see the person, and I'm getting like PTSD flashbacks. Like, no way. And I walk right by her, and I go out the front door to the lobby, and they looked at me like 2 times. I was like, oh God. And so I get on my phone, and I open Tinder, and I'm like, oh no. And they're like, hey, are you the person with the black shirt? And I was like, oh God. And then, yeah, that was them.
Do you think honestly, like generally, because that's like I don't act rationally sometimes, and I feel like I would just instinctively just run. Like, do you think that'd be bad? Do you think like that bad?
I don't know.
Because instinctively, I'd like do like a couple steps forward, and I'd immediately be like, dude, that's just really bad. But then if you go back, it's even worse. And then you just gotta keep running. Right?
I mean, if you run once, yeah, you gotta fucking leave. But yeah, Jesus.
So I'm just gonna catch up.
That's true. Oh man. Check dono. Oh fuck, I think these are muted right now, guys. I'm so sorry. Yeah, but like when girls don't, I mean, just have a body pic. You're a couple fucking bullets. I mean, like, you should have a body pic. Like, come on. Like, why try to bait? Don't try to debate like that. Like, there's plenty of guys that don't care if you are large or whatever. Just fucking go for it. And then, yeah, fuck it.
Yeah, I've actually had that once with the size thing. God. She's pretty big. I'm pretty scrawny, dude. I'm like a small dude, so It's like kind of odd. Like
It feels weird when the person is like, when you're there and you're like an itty bitty frigate and the other person is like a battle carrier. It just, the size mismatch feels very strange to me. I totally agree. It's very weird. Like the other person could like envelop you at any point in time.
Especially if you're gonna be like bottom to try it, and it's just like
it feels like you're jumping, like you're on top of like when you're banging someone that's really fat. You get the feeling that you're on top of I don't know how to best describe it, but like I used to go to a gymnasium a long time ago when I was like 7, and they had this like foam pit.
Yeah.
It's like this is what it feels like to have sex with someone that fat. You're like on top of this like foam pit and you're like riding the waves.
Oh,
and you're not
yeah.
like truly fucking anybody. You're just like kind of like a part of the motion. I don't. I'm so sorry. I'm done. Okay, can we talk about something different? I don't want to be mean to people. God damn it. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's pretty harsh, man.
Yeah. Is the meme that sex with fat girls is better than normal chicks since they put in more effort? I think that some of the most insane fucking head I've ever gotten has come from fat chicks. I don't know if that's true as a rule, but every time it happens to me, I'm like, God damn, maybe it's actually true. And I have been with girls. If you put effort into Tinder, I match with surprisingly attractive people and get really lucky. And there have been some that are pretty attractive that would surprise you that are really bad in bed. Like it's actually like unbelievable. And banging a girl that's fairly hot and bad in bed is like one of the worst experiences ever. It actually feels so shitty.
Good in what? Good in what?
Attractive girls that are very, very lazy in bed and very bad in bed are very just like, I'm way over that. I would never want to fuck a hot chick that's bad in bed. It's so fucking boring. I don't like it.
For sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I had this fat chick a while back, and she looked like actual hard experience, like some fucking mastermind. And she had like this like guiding vibe. That's like, oh, you know, like I'll just let her do whatever, right? And she looked good, and then it was like head time, and it was just mostly teeth and tongue piercing. I could barely feel anything else, and I felt like I was getting like renewed, like a snake losing its skin.
I never know what to say. If somebody's like sucking you off and there's too much teeth, I never know what to tell them. Like, hey, can you please stop peeling the skin off my teeth? I never know what to say. I always like, after like 3 or 4 bobs, I'll pull their head up and I'm like, oh fuck, like I'm so hard right now. Like, I just want to fuck you. And I can never tell if they know. It's so bad though. Oh my god! Every time I go to the sex subreddit and I see some guy type some comment like, "Well, every guy," like some girl be like, "Hey," she'll post it there, and I'm like, "I don't know if I give good blowjobs or not." And inevitably, like 50 million guys will respond like, "Oh, every blowjob is a really good blowjob." And it's like, dude, you're so fucking wrong. I can't believe you say that.
That is so not true though. Sometimes it can make it just go straight to soft.
Oh my god, yeah. And oh my god, and the worst part is like when you get a girl that does that and you start to go soft, for me, like I start to psych myself up. Like as soon as I feel it happening, like, oh god, I'm gonna get soft. Like, okay, I can't get soft. But now that I think about it, it's gonna start happening. And then it starts happening. And I know that if I keep doing it, and it's like I'm like fucked at that point. Yeah.
Oh, I'm pretty calm with that. I just close my eyes and I think about some better shit, like some good porn or something, whatever.
Oh yeah.
Just like if you're too hard and you're about to juice it, you just think I close my eyes and think about rock, like a big rock. That's my number one. Like
no,
thing.
no.
Like,
oh no, I'm not. Wait. Oh, like good porn, like to get hard again.
Oh yeah, but if it's too good, right, and you don't want to end, right? I close my eyes and I think about like an actual rock. I can see it. It's the same rock all the time.
Gotcha.
Just a normal rock. It's my trick. Everybody has their own like trick, I guess. Yeah. It works.
Yeah, I mean, if that works for you, yeah.
Because for me, a rock is a symbol of something that is bland and boring and useless. Yeah, like a pebble. It's just there, it doesn't do anything. Yeah.
Do you ever have the there are two ways. There are two ways that you're. I'm sorry, guys. This is the night version stream. Okay, fucking half you guys should fucking leave right now.
Can you check my message on Discord and see if you have any
Are
help
you
in
gonna
that
put
regard?
your
dick on
Same
stream?
name as
No.
Dono.
No,
late night overlay.
No, I don't know.
After hours.
There are two ways to hold on to a. There's two ways to hold on to a girl that's on top of you. One is when they're like moving in a good way, and you want to grab their hips really hard, and that's the more firm you grab a girl, like especially their hips or their waist, usually the better it is. And then you have the ones that are moving, and you're like holding on for dear life because they're going like at the very maximum top of you, and you're scared they're gonna come down and you.
Oh yeah, of course, yeah. And then you go from under and you hold it, right?
Yeah. Or sometimes if you have to like put your feet down on the bed. I had this one chick afterwards who, when I finished, she's like, I love the way you were fucking up into me and the way you were holding me was so hot. And like the whole time I was just trying to make sure that I didn't like just come out and she breaks my dick. And oh my God. And it was so, and I didn't want to say anything to her, but it was like, dude, like, oh my God, it was so fucking stressful the whole fucking time.
Yeah. And your leg becomes like all like crisp, like super tense, like dude, like a wire, right? You're like so stressed gonna happen.
Yeah, because you're waiting for it to come down on it wrong and snap your dick in half. What's up, dude? How you doing, Tyler?
What's up, Dustin? What's up, Steven? Yo, do any of you want to play some Apex to wrap up the night?
I would, but I have to sleep soon.
I'm going to bed right now.
My podcast is in 8 hours, but I need to sleep soon. I'm already up way too late. I'll play tomorrow with you, though, if you want.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm down. Apex is such a fun game. Have you guys enjoyed it?
I played it a few times. I got really spoiled by Call of Duty's movement, but I mean, it seems like it's got potential, yeah.
It's actually why I play Bloodhound. I feel like Bloodhound, the ult, is like really similar to the Call of Duty sprint.
Okay.
Yeah, it's pretty nice.
Yeah, maybe I'll check them out.
Snipers aren't as appealing, though, in my opinion. But anyways, yeah, tomorrow. Later, guys.
Yeah, later.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I don't feel like those topics ruined the relatability immersion of the chat. It's just like to get like another phase, like that, doesn't really matter.
Wait, what doesn't matter?
I mean, and dude, I was like always like a turbo virgin.
Oh.
So people were like, yeah, we also fuck Kappa and shit, like, it's not like it's spoiling anything. DGG virgins can't relate, says some dude who's not even a sub in chat. Right. Get yourself a sub, you fucking pussy.
Is there a better stance than doggy style? My favorite, if you're long enough, is if the girl lays on her stomach and then you fuck her from behind. That's the best one.
Okay, that's the prong bone.
That's the 100%. That is the primo. The best part about that position, honest to God, here's the best part about that position, okay? If you can fuck somebody well, the worst thing that they can do is fuck you back. Because if a girl tries to fuck you back, she will always fuck the rhythm up. So what you do, here's your top secret tip of the day. What you do is you put them on the fucking bed, okay? You get in them from behind. You put your hands on their lower back. And then when you pull out, you push down with your hands into their back so that you're separating. And then when you fuck in, you like release your hand so that you go in and their body comes up and you're moving both of you at the same time. And it's perfect. It is 100% perfect. The girl can't fuck anything up because she is not in control of any of the fucking rhythm. And you just fucking go hard. Like, that's it. That is the 100% way to get that shit on lock and to fucking go hard.
Dude, it looks like you're fucking handling like cattle over here, dude. Chill out, Gordon Ramsay. What the fuck? Fucking burger flipper end over here, dude.
100% the way to do it.
Holy shit. Dude, you put her down, you pat her, put some oil, boys, turn her around, give her a slap, put her back up on the other side, get on top of her, boys, hold her down steady, push it up, don't stop till it's juiced out. Get out, clean, donezo.
Sounds like she needs to stick her butt up for that. They don't really need to. I mean, a girl will naturally stick her butt up a little bit. I mean, she should. Or you can put a pillow underneath her waist if you want help as well. Yeah, and then they can get juiced up.
Put a bit of salt and pepper.
I think the worst sex I've ever had with a chick is who clamped her legs around me and left some bruises. Oh, one thing that girls do that's really annoying. Fuck. I'm such a pussy because I don't ever want to say anything in the moment because I feel really bad correcting them because I always feel like they're going to have some fucking self-conscious bullshit attack. You should okay the level of physical pain a guy is comfortable with when you're having sex. If you're a girl, you should clarify this beforehand because like it is not fun. Like if I'm going down on a girl or some shit or I'm fucking a girl and she takes her fucking fingernails and she digs out like claw wounds on my fucking back, fuck that shit.
Oh yeah, that dude. Fuck's wrong with you, dude?
Like, it's not like sexy. It actually just like makes me very upset. Like I just get like a little bit is okay, but like when you get people that literally like out of nowhere will start leaving these like master fucking marks on your back, and it's like I feel like I'm fucking going down to the Black Panther. Like, can you fucking chill on that shit? Oh my god.
Dude, I think I've had it worse actually. I think some girl took my under lip, right, and she bit so hard. I thought her teeth were gonna connect from both sides, right, and it started like bleeding and like swelling. And then she said, fuck it, I'm gonna bite his fucking ear. She bit my ear and had a fucking bruise on that shit for like fucking 3 weeks, dude.
Damn.
Holy shit, why don't you fucking stop biting, you complete cunt?
Holy shit. Did you ever get deep throated by a girl? Yeah, that's really uncomfortable for me. I don't understand how guys normally do that. When my thing is hard.
Really?
When I'm hard, I don't want to bend at all. And like every time I meet like a girl that's like, oh, I can deep throat. Like at this point, I'm just like, dude, like don't do it.
Just go backwards.
Well, oh, what, like put them? I've never done it like where they're upside down and you like fuck their throat or whatever.
Ah, dude.
I've never tried that before.
What a fucking normie.
Yeah, I might be a normie. But like anytime like a girl like tries to deep throat me and like I hit the back, it just feels like my dick is like smacking into like a wall, and it's like, this doesn't feel good. I don't like this. Like just do like the top half. Like I don't need this in my life right now. I don't know.
Well, okay. Well, can I get something? I don't want to ruin it. I don't want to. I feel this stream is so bad. Like I feel this content is so. Dude, dude, we're so fun. I'm just gonna say it.
Just do it.
I feel like. If you were to do it, you have to wait, because you have to wait until like you've been in the intercourse for so long, you start like softening up, and not too much, like a little bit softening up, right? So if you do that, right, it'll bend, but not since it'll softened up, it'll still like sort of get the curve, right, and it won't feel like you're like pushing it and crunching it. It'll feel just perfect.
Okay. I'll consider that. I'll go for the optimal soft point, and I'll try it. All right.
Yeah, not soft as just like after a little while. So you see people are saying people are being in chat. It's very rare.
Do you have any Tinder advice for us losers? Dude, on my Tinder, I open hard. I think my openers are like, yo, what's up? I'm going to ask you a normal question and I'm going to ask you a sex question. That's like my opener on everyone. And I fire that shit off to like 100 girls and like fucking 15 or 10 will respond. And
Easy
clap, dude. That's how I fucking do that shit. And then like 20% of them respond like, I don't talk like that to people that are strangers. And I'm like, see ya, bitch. And I fucking go, peace. And then I unmatch them, report them for abuse. No, don't actually do that. Don't do that.
Dude, what's phlegm?
Phlegm is isn't that the stuff in the back of your throat, like when you have phlegm?
Yeah. What's wrong with that? It's more looby lube.
Sure. What are the questions you ask? I normally open with like, what do you do for school or work? And then what's your favorite position? It's 2 easy questions. I used to open with sometimes I would say another opening question. This is now I'm just because now I don't care. Fuck dating girls. This is just for like fucking. This is just for fucking. But when I used to try to like find girls that I would be like could get romantically dragged to on Tinder, I would ask if I could ask you one question that you think you would know more than me about any topic, what would you talk about? It was something like that, and sometimes that started some conversations. But
what the fuck?
Destiny, it's actually a good question because you're letting them know you want to fuck. Yeah, I would be very forward with that. Like within my first 10 messages, like I'm there because I don't waste fucking time on that
Wait, dude. Come on. I have not used apps and shit, dude, for like ever. I've actually never used any of those. I've never even signed up for any of those sites. People actually do that. They go on the websites and if people both swipe, you say, you want to fuck, and you guys fuck.
Mm-hmm. I'm not quite that for it. It's really hard because you have to walk like a fine line between like you have to walk a fine line between like being frank, like I want to fuck, but then also not looking like a fuck boy. Like you have to like, because like you can look like a fuck boy, and if you look like that, then it's gonna come off as like really bad. So like based on like you have to be very responsive to like how people answer, and I like tune up the humor to like 1000%. Like you have to be like make sure that you like, or at least for me, I try to present myself as like I am like who I am. Like I'm a funny guy and I can joke, and I like if you tell me for instance like like I want to be a physician, like I'm not gonna be like, oh cool, you're a doctor, right? My next question will be like, oh cool, what kind of physician do you want to be? Like what inspired you to yeah. So like you go hard there, but then like you go hard in the fucking sex part too, because like fuck, like I'm here and I'm a smart person, I'll talk to you about shit, but I also want to fuck you. Like that's what I'm here for. I'm here to fuck fuck you. I don't want
Yeah.
to do fucking career advice
So
or
then
field
you
days.
ramp up the humor, and you say, "Oh yeah," it'd be like fucking on the first date, la, dude, just like, "Oh yeah," and then you gauge, right? You saw like, right? Am I
Yeah, something
crazy?
like that. So, yeah, pretty much, yeah. And if they're not interested, it's fine because I'm saving both of us time.
Makes sense.
Do you tell me you're a Twitch streamer? I mean, I try not to generally because I don't want somebody to like look up my shit publicly and fucking. I feel like that would be weird. Like, what if some girl tried to like videotape me fucking and blackmail me?
Well, okay, so here's the thing. The problem with that is that they know all about you and you know anything about them. So they can put their cards right into playing, like saying exactly what you like, what you don't, and they can play perfectly, and you can't do shit, and you can't read through it.
Yeah. I had a girl do that. Well, I had a girl when I was out with her, and she said something. She mentioned really liking something, and I started saying, I was like, wait a second, I like that. Like, did this motherfucker look me up? Is she fucking gaming me right now? Like, I've had those moments before, but she didn't. It was just like a coincidence. But yeah, I get like really paranoid about that shit.
Yeah, you go full Mitch Andy.
Do you not have an interest in virgins? Fuck no, I don't ever waste my time fucking a virgin. It's some boring ass
Ask him
shit.
if you've ever debated a girl mid-fuck Ellie giggle.
I don't think so, no.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever talked about like real topics ever.
Have you ended up matching with fans on Tinder? It's usually not a fan. It'll usually be a girl who's like, oh, like my roommate is a big fan of you, or my ex-boyfriend was a big fan of you. I've had those a few times, but I don't think those have ever panned out to anything.
I know that my ex, she was just like swiping dudes that she knew, whatever. And
to
she
what
told my
friend of
friends. She told my friends. My friends swiped her like the right one, or whatever the fuck. Yeah, I don't know what those things work. Wait, is it like swipe right if it's good? Or
Yeah,
if it's bad?
Right is good, yeah.
Then
what do you think about striking? What the fuck is striking? What does that mean? Why won't this lighter light anymore? Fuck.
Isn't that when you get like candles and then you light it and then you pour like spots of molten wax on each other's back?
Oh, I've never done that before, no. I don't do any of the pain play
Nam
shit.
STFU Destiny.
I mean, that's just kind of ha.
A ha-ha?
Yeah, it's a ha, yeah. It's a walking ha.
Okay.
You know it's a walking ha. Okay. Have you ever met a girl and she was actually cringe?
Yeah. Oh yeah, dude. Jesus fucking Christ.
That's a boner killer and a half right there, dude, when it's cringe.
Oh yeah. Girls like self-esteem and shit just as much as guys do. That shit is fucking funny as fuck, yeah.
Bad Bunny. What, did you get the juice?
I don't like talking about like other streamers. It feels like a violation. I don't know what she said. We've hung out before.
Okay. You know, you interacted with her, and you told me about her. So I interacted with her. I mean, you know, like on stream, like she was on the stream or something, and she saw one of my clips, and it was like whatever. And I saw her on some podcast, and she was going nuts, yeah. And I saw her on Instagram, and she was going nuts. I did. We should woo, you know, like holy shit.
What do you mean going nuts?
I mean, I don't know. I saw a clip on Livestream Fails of her going nutso, and then she was on some podcast.
What do you mean going nuts though? What does that mean? What the fuck
Yeah, she went almonds, yeah. She lost all the fucking coconuts.
I don't know what the fuck you're saying.
She went woo like that. Holy shit.
I still don't know what the fuck you're saying. Can someone translate? What? Wait, can you explain?
Like losing her marbles.
Like she was upset?
Yeah, I think.
Oh, okay. There you go.
You're crazy. She looked nice. You know, we all go crazy sometimes. Have you seen that clip?
I don't. I mean, I've interacted with her a lot. I mean, she gets mad at a lot of shit. I mean, I do too. What do you mean?
Okay. You know what I think is unique about her?
Mm-hmm.
That she changed her tone of voice and
One
and
girl
her
couldn't stop
intonations
farting
at
every
really
time she
odd timing.
couldn't stop bouncing on me. Was pretty hot.
Wait, and
Like,
what was the last thing you said?
Well, at weird timings, like, oh yeah, and I have to go to bed, but then and then you know, if I like that.
Oh, I mean, it's part of her cadence, right?
Yeah, that's nice. It's unique.
What's your
No,
stance on
nothing-
submissive girls who want you to be a dumb and rough, like hit them, slap them, choke them, etc.? You know that? I mean, yeah, I
Whoa,
can do a
whoa.
little bit, but like every girl is fucking wants like some aggressive fucking shit. I shouldn't say that actually. That's a gross overgeneralization. You should always talk to people to figure it out. But it seems like most women are into like that kind of
Googly.
aggressive play, assuming you're not like being a fucking rapist or whatever.
Yeah, I'm more like on the vanilla side of the toppings here, boys. On that one, slapping and punching, dude. And it's chill the fuck out, dude. I'm here to get the juice, dude. I'm not here to fucking slap it out of you like a fucking pinata. Fucking hell.
What is your ideal first meetup place? Their apartment is the ideal. No, usually you want to go to like dinner or at least coffee first, so that you want to know if you vibe with someone before you like go all the way. Probably that would have helped me avoid the Leviathan that I met at the hotel. Is this actually some kind of curious? Going to answer questions from chat? Maybe if I see a good one. I haven't seen a single one yet. Do you make them pay? No, I usually pay for everything. I try to be a nice guy.
Yeah, only when it comes out with the crockboard.
I will say, if you're a girl and you expect the guy to play, I am super flattered. If I'm with a girl and she offers to pay, I'm really, really flattered when I see that. It goes a really long way for me. I'm like, I watch that shit. You get an A+ in my book.
What if they offer to pay because they're playing you?
Then it worked. I mean, I'm not gonna like call their bluff on it.
Why not? I did that.
You made them pay, or you split 50-50?
No, I called them out. Like, I know what you're doing.
Oh damn, that's awkward as fuck. Why would you do that?
Well, I mean, because I know what they're doing.
Actually curious, do you tell me you have a son? Do people care about that? I think most girls probably wouldn't care that much, especially because my kid doesn't live with me. I don't think it's as big a fuck up for a guy to have a son as for a girl to have a son. Like, or for a girl to have a kid. Like, it seems like when girls have kids, guys get super turned up by that. But when guys have kids, girls seem to be okay generally with it. I don't know. I very rarely bring that up. Like, how would that even come up through conversation?
Wait, what do you mean? What topic?
Like, asking if I have a kid. Like, I don't know how that would come up generally in a topic.
The fuck? You say you have a kid?
What? No, no. That's why it doesn't normally come up in conversation.
Well, I just said it blue. Do you have children? Yeah?
I mean, yeah, if they ask, sure. Yeah.
That's perfectly reasonable. Like, if you have children, so she says yes, then won't she be like, like different? Isn't like a baby like kind of like sizable?
I mean, it depends on what you're looking for. I'm just looking to fuck, so I'm not like
trying
to dig into the person's fucking family tree or some shit.
Well, the baby dug out of her juicer, so.
Destiny, don't hide that you have a kid before you start getting in with what? No, you don't need to know if I have a fucking kid for us to fuck. What the fuck? That is way outside of anything you need to fucking know. You told one girl you had a kid on Tinder. Yeah, well, that's because back when I was on Tinder a long time ago, I was trying to fucking date people on Tinder. Big mistake. Dating is a big mistake. Don't do it, guys.
That's like trying to find a life partner at a fucking club, you fucking cuck.
Yeah.
Hey guys,
I feel a
I'm
rap
about to
coming
pay.
on. He
I'm about to
claims
pay,
his bars
pop
are
some ball
fire.
at the club and get a
But
girlfriend.
watch how I
Lolly.
snuffed
Oh,
him
no, she
out like
cheated
a
on me. How could
gun
this
for
happen?
hire.
Ugh.
I'm
Absolute
gonna assign
fucking
chat the death penalty.
chicken nugget.
Before I come on to challenge Destiny, a bonus meme. Zoomer.
When you're coming to Auckland, hopefully fucking soon. I need this goddamn device. I thought I'd be there last month, and I haven't gotten it yet. But hopefully it's coming soon.
What device?
Some what device. Oh, it's like a big streaming thing. It's basically like an IRL thing that has 6 SIM cards in it that allows me to stream. Yeah.
Wait, away from where?
From where? Oh, from a company called TVU.
Damn, I can only have 4.
Yeah, it's supposed to be sick as fuck.
I mean, 4 is fine for it. I don't give a fuck. As long as it's not a fucking terror shit.
Yeah, no, it's not that. Have you ever had a girl think a hookup with something more? Not recently, no. A long time ago that's happened to me, but not recently. I'm actually very, very, very fucking forward with what my expectations are and everything. Why does Destiny keep repeating the question? Wait, what question? Do you hate it when girls flake hard at the last minute on Tinder? That's usually my worst experience when I clear my schedule and shit. I don't think... I'm trying to think if somebody's flaked on me before. I mean, sometimes I've had people like things like not work out, but I don't think anybody's just like ghosted me before. I've heard that can happen, but usually I'll get the number before like we meet up too. So if they ghost me, they know I'm tracking them down. I'm just kidding. Would you say most girls are wanting relationships and get attached easily, or do you think they're just as horny as guys and just want to fuck? I think there are a lot of girls that just want to fuck, that are just horny as guys and are cool with that. Oh, somebody asked what?
Doesn't like when you get the juice, there's a certain like chemical that like favors like love and shit that like happens in your brain or whatever. So people are like more likely to be attached, or at some point will happen. So like fucking only relationships don't really like work. Like
yeah, it's called
oxytocin or whatever.
Yeah, oxytocin. I don't think that that's like the girls can have casual sex. It's okay. Do you hit up older women? Yeah,
That's
I'm
hot.
sure. Fucking yeah, why not?
OOWEOW.
Oh, like some fucking hot teacher or some shit. Oh my god.
Is your opinion of someone lower if they're virgins? Is it indicative of a personal failing in your eyes? No, I just don't like to fuck virgins because I like people with experience. It's just not fun for me. Like, there's no novelty in fucking someone that's gonna be shit at fucking.
Dude, when I was like when I was in fucking elementary school, dude, I had this friend, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I was go to his house and watch movies, and his mom had juice nozzles, right? And she never wear a bra. And she was poking like a fucking machine gun. I just wanted to fucking bite on it. What the fuck?
Okay. Oh man, this is the worst stream I've ever done. I gotta delete the VOD. Have you ever met... Okay, so there's this girl. This is why my Saturday nights are fucked every Saturday, guys. I'm so sorry for abandoning you on all my streams. There's this girl, and she has... I didn't even know this was possible. Fuck, actually, I feel weird. I don't know if I should talk about people on stream. Oh, never mind. I don't think I can do this. Never mind. That's fucking a different topic. What? Oh my god. Do you believe in diamond rings for marriage, or would you do something out of the ordinary? That's a really rough one. The problem is, like, even if you don't believe in diamond rings, the thing that sucks is that if you get a girl a ring that's not a diamond ring, like, she has to spend the rest of her life explaining to people why she doesn't believe in diamond rings, and it's just kind of shit. I don't know.
I don't know what that fucking means. What the fuck are you talking about?
What? Oh, because people get diamond rings when they get married? It's like a tradition?
Fuck you. What? Why?
I don't know. It's just what people do. Have you ever had a girl on Tinder try to get a free meal off you? I told her to just put the bill out for a very pleasant shot, and she instantly unmatched me. Oh, nice. I've had one girl get nervous and flake out on me before, where after we went to dinner, we drove separate ways. But she told me going into it, she said that she gets like really nervous meeting new people, and I understood it. I was okay with it. I mean, she told me about it beforehand, so it was
Well,
fine.
buy her a fucking drink, dude. What the fuck is wrong with you?
I'm not. I don't want to fucking get someone drunk to fuck me.
Not a drink, dude. I didn't say get her fucking drunk out of her mind, passed out, juiced. Fuck.
If I don't want to have to warm somebody up. They should be warmed up by my natural charm and good looks and hilarious fucking personality. If that's not enough to do it, if that's not enough to grease the gears, then I'm not gonna juice the fucking goose. You know?
No, it's not even a drink like a sippy sip. Sometimes I'll be a complete cucky, right? And I'll get like one sip, and just the essence of the juice in me, I'll boom, confidence popped out. And I'll just like...
Okay. Here's a super fucked up story. Okay. I can't believe this. Okay, so I get really paranoid, okay? Well, when I lived with my son, I was really paranoid. I don't know why, but I didn't like the idea of girls coming to my house and like knowing I lived there. And they were like, my kid lived there. I don't know. I just some weird shit about some girl coming to my house and killing my kid. So there was this girl that I matched with, and she was kind of cool. She was a little on the chub side, but I was like, fuck it, chubs girls give really good head, so fucking let's do it. This girl comes over to my house, we mess around for a few hours, and it's like fucking okay. It was really good. We had a lot of fun, and then but it's kind of like nighttime, and I don't really want her to spend the night because I didn't like her that much, and so I was like,
Nathan had to see this?
No, what the fuck? No, he's not home at all or anything. No.
Oh, fucking hell.
What the fuck? No.
I thought he just like brought like girls in and out. And
oh God,
like,
no!
oh,
I never introduced like
no.
I don't introduce new girls to my kid or whatever. That's really fucking weird. I would never do that, and it's bad for your kids to do that. But anyway, so like after we finish or whatever, and she's like here for like 10 minutes, I'm like, okay, well I've got like a meeting, like in 30 minutes. It's been fun, but I got to drive out of town. And so we both go outside and get in our cars, and I get on and I get like really paranoid that she's going to like circle back and come back to my house and like break in and steal my shit. I don't know why. These are just like the thoughts I have.
I have that all the time actually. Yeah.
Okay.
I can relate. Yeah.
So I see her like drive away. She pulls out and she like drives away, and then I do like do you know how to go like Batman mode in your car? So in your car,
I don't drive.
Oh shit! A lot of cars have daytime running lights, but if you pull up the e-brake just a tad, not enough to actually activate the emergency brake, but enough to like kill your front headlights, you can like creep around and no one can see you driving anywhere. And so it was nighttime and I'm like creeping around. I drive kind of through the neighborhood and I pull out at a different area to watch her drive down the street because I want to make sure she's actually leaving and she's not gonna like circle back and fuck my shit up. So I pull out. And I'm driving and she's driving down the street and she gets like fucking like T-boned at this fucking intersection. And my mind is like, what the fuck? And I flip a U-turn and I drive back to my fucking house. And I'm so stressed out because for like a half second, I'm like, am I like responsible for this? Like, am I going to get in fucking trouble or some shit? And I drive back to the house where I park and I'm like sitting in my room and it was just so fucking awkward. I couldn't even fucking believe it. And then, she sends me a message. On Tinder, I guess you can like update. It must have been on Tinder because I don't think I had her on Snap. But I think on Tinder, you can like update like a story that like shows sometimes. And and she like updated this thing with like stitches and shit on her face. And I was like, she messaged me. She's like, wow, you won't even believe what happened. And I was like, what? And she's like, I got into a car accident when I left your place. I was like, oh, wow, that's really crazy. And then I unmatched her. Oh my God. Oh, I did not sleep easy those nights. I thought she was going to come back like fucking Bride of Chucky.
Holy shit.
Holy shit.
I thought you were the type like to go like lengths of like like more than fucking circling back, like putting traps and shit.
Oh no, it wasn't. It was just I couldn't. I'd like that's like the only car crash I've ever seen like in my entire life. I couldn't even believe it happened.
Yeah, sometimes I'd like what I would do is I'd be scared somebody was gonna come, and I for some reason I thought people were like checking on me or something like that. I would take small pieces of paper and fold them and put them on top of my doors everywhere, right? So that if somebody opens a door, the paper's gonna fall, right? And all those papers are already in shit. And I check around the house and shit. And at one point, I put my laptop and I streamed on an alt account, right? And then I could check from downstairs on my phone, right? Because I had my stream was running all the time, like an alt account, like I said. I could check on my phone like a live stream of downstairs.
Nice. That's pretty fucking paranoid.
Yeah. Yeah, that's about it. That's all I got. I think I'm gonna say.
Do you ever do you live with your parents right now, right? Or do you live on your own?
Yeah, I live with parents right now.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, yeah, when I was younger, when I was with my dad's, he was always like be gone at night, like going on dates and shit, or some stupid shit. And sometimes that I like sit like on some counter and look if he was like coming, right? So like I'd be there for like hours. But I know why I did it. I know I did it. You never did that?
Like waiting for your dad to come home?
Yeah.
No, it was way different for me. I literally, when my parents were gone, I loved it. I hated my family. I shouldn't say that. I didn't hate my family, but I always felt very, very different from all my family. So I valued my time away from them quite a bit. I would actually, the PTSD for me would be being on the computer and I would hear the sounds of like a car outside and I'd be like, oh no,
Oh,
my fucking
yeah, of
parents
course.
are home. And it was like the worst feeling ever.
Yeah, in the summer, every single day,
Mm-hmm.
my dad's room was behind me. I would play, right?
Mm-hmm.
And at around 3, I'd put one ear out of my headphones a little bit back,
Mm-hmm.
and I could hear his alarm, like, like, and I'd go like, fuck, dude, close this, close that, close this, just like in Welcome to the Game 2, if you play that game,
Mm-hmm.
get out of the computer, close light, close light, close the monitor, go in bed, and sometimes if he's so close, and dude, he's not retarded. He could smell the room was still hot. I was like, yeah, what's up? Why are you waking me, man? It's so early, dude. And I was such a bad actor, dude.
Yeah. I used to, I got real good at that fake sleep shit. Like the difference between like, if you're trying to like open your eyes because you're tired, there's like a way to do it. Like if you squint your eyes like super hard, like it's really obvious that you're like faking it versus like, yeah, fuck, I practiced that shit so much so that I wouldn't get caught. It got to the point where what I would do is I would just go home and as soon as I got home, I would just go to sleep immediately. I would tell my parents I'm tired. I would go to sleep at like 3 o'clock and then I would wake up at like 11 or 12 and then I would just stay awake and I'd play games.
That's smart.
Fuck that. Yeah, fuck dealing with anyone else.
Holy shit.
Oh, there is somebody asked if has height ever affected your Tinder dates? Do you think chicks I've never in my life been turned down because of my height ever. It's never happened. I've never had a girl bring it up ever in my entire life ever. It's never happened before. I don't know. I think people on the internet care way more about height than anyone I've ever met in real life. But that's just my personal experience.
I'm gonna sleep. I'm dead.
Yeah, okay. Have fun. Be careful. Good night, buddy.
You too, man. Good night.
What about the profiles that say minimum 6 foot? Oh, I just don't match with those girls. Do they usually know beforehand? No, I never say my height beforehand. I mean, if they ask, I can, but sometimes it'll come up in the purview of like sex talk. Sometimes you'll bring up height depending on what exactly you're talking about doing. How much do you think girls care about facial aesthetics? Girls have like a wide variety of things that they're interested in. Like some girls genuinely like bigger dudes. Some girls like nerdy guys. Some girls like smaller dudes or twinky dudes. Some girls like bigger dudes. Some girls like really strong guys, muscle guys, big arms. Like, I don't know. There's like a wide variety of what girls like. Even one girl can like a wide variety of things. How tall was the tallest girl you've ever fucked? Probably my height. My ex-wife, I think, was the same height as me. She was like 5'8". How did you find what you like sexually? As I've gotten more experience, I found that I usually try to do whatever the other person's into, but I've never found myself more into one kind of sex than, I don't know, look at a fuck ton of porn, try about a fuck ton of shit. Do you get paranoid about involving drinks on dates? I don't typically drink. I don't know if I've ever gone out drinking with a stranger girl before. Usually it's dinner or dinner and a movie. Would you be open to dating someone that's taller than you? Yeah, if I found the right person. I don't really give a fuck at all about height shit. Did you really used to live in Omaha? That's where I live. What the fuck, how old are you? Yeah, for 30 years, my dude. Off 108th and Center. .57 is average female height. What? I'm pretty sure average female height is like 5'4". A little under 5 feet 4 inches. Were you ever invited to a threesome or an orgy? I've had so many like near misses. I'll probably soonish. This year will definitely be the year I'll finally get to fucking do one. But I've had like a lot of like close threesomes, but that things just
777 millimeters of
like
amazing.
end up like not lining up, and but soonish hopefully. Threesomes are overrated. The difficult thing would be finding 3 people that are all very confident. That would be the hard thing. Honestly, I don't even know like what. The thing is, like, I lean towards saying like male, male, female would be better because male, female, female. I feel like the women would get jealous of one another. But I think male, male, female would be just the same, right? One of the guys would get jealous of the other guy. Like, I feel like I would have to find another guy with a bigger dick than mine, because I feel like if I was with another guy and his dick was smaller, he would get like super fucking, like, do you think he would get like jealous? I don't know, like there'd be like so much shit. Yeah, I don't know how people would feel about it. Same thing with 2 girls. Like if one girl had like bigger boobs than the other girl, I'd be really paranoid that like if I played with like the bigger girl's boobs, like with the smaller boob girl, like get really jealous. Like, yeah, I don't know. It would just be, yeah, I'm not sure. Kind of weird, you're paranoid about the other person's feelings. Well, like if you do a threesome, you want all 3 people to be involved and to feel good, and you don't want it to feel shitty afterwards, you know? I feel like I know enough girls here now that I could do it. I just don't know how you would ever like go about like suggesting it also. Like, would you just tell one girl like, hey, like, so there's this other girl that I know. Like, should we all go out and do you guys want to fuck each other with me? Like, I don't know how you would like ever set something like that up, you know?
For the month.
I'm not sure.
Bonus meme, Pepala.
Some girls fetishize jealousy. That's a very small, you're talking about like cuck queening? That's a very, very small minority of girls. And you're going to fuck yourself if you go into a situation or a threesome just expecting that that's their fetish. That's a really fucking bad idea. Holy shit, don't ever fucking do that. But then also like the idea of like finding a unicorn or being a unicorn also sounds very unappealing to me. Like if I were to have a threesome, I think I would want it to be with like 2 other girls and all 3 of us are friends with each other. Two people in a relationship finding a third to be, that sounds, I don't like that. That's like dehumanizing. Fuck that shit. Like this idea that like you need to find some third party that you can kick out when you're done so that you 2 can like save your relationship and like be nice to each other and you have some third person to use as a fuck toy. Like, I don't know. I really don't like that. I hate that idea. I think it would have to be like all 3 of us would have to be friends. Or maybe like an open relationship type deal where they're like a regular or something.
Who are we fucking, dude?
What's up?
I said, who are we fucking? You said you needed a guy with a big dick. I'm here to help out.
You're fucking married, Dan. There's no way your dick is bigger than mine. Let's do it, Dan. Let's pull it out right now.
Listen, even with the extra skin that you haven't cut off, I'm still there, alright?
Yeah.
Not with my wife. Fucking chat. You guys have horrible minds.
Your wife's really hot. I wouldn't turn her down. I love you, Dan. Why do you assume the third person is just some toy for the real people in the relationship? Because the type of like verbiage that's used in people that are like looking for like a threesome is just like, it's really cringy to me. Like
Destiny, I'm
the people that are like, oh, like, we're looking for a third that's okay to come over and have sex with us, but then they must leave immediately after so that the 2 of us can, like, it's like, I don't know, it's just like really cringy. Like, fuck, like, if you don't have like if you don't have the self-esteem or the confidence to like come in and like actually do like a threesome, then like fucking just fuck off, like get out of here. This unicorn shit is just, ugh, I don't know. I had one with my girlfriend and her friend. I regret it 100,000,000% because I completely fucked my relationship with that one friend. They're not bothered by it, but I feel like I cheated. Oh yeah, fuck that. I don't give a fuck about that shit. Are you against purely sexual relationships in general? Fuck no. Those are the best kind. What do you mean?
You don't miss any of the relationship stuff?
In ways that I can't talk about right now, but yeah. But that's different. Destiny's probably guy wants to cuddle after a one-night stand. Yeah, of course. I'm a super cuddly person. I'll cuddle anybody after I fuck them. Hell yeah.
When you go to sleep and you're with someone, do you actually like hold on to them?
Hell yeah, I'm super physical. Yeah.
What the fuck is wrong with you? How can you sleep like that?
You, so the easiest way to do it if you're spooning somebody is what you have to do is you slide your arm underneath the pillow that they're laying on, and then your other arm goes around their body like that.
It just seems like, first off, there's a lot of heat coming off from over there. I want to like move around and shit, not get woken up when they move around. It just seems like a bad idea all across. Are you a heavy sleeper or?
Heavy-ish, but I mean like the physical closeness and warmness of being next to someone I think overcomes like the minor discomfort of it.
Maybe I'm a cynic after being married for 15 years, but when I go to sleep, I want you to stay the fuck away from me so I can go to sleep.
Okay. Even in open relationships, that sort of dynamic can exist where like a third, fourth, etc. person will get less attention to be sidelined. The second something happens, it can really suck. Yeah, fuck that shit. I genuinely hate physical affection in all forms. Oh, damn. Aren't open relationships the literal definition of being a cuck? No, the literal definition of being a cuck is raising somebody else's child. That's the literal definition. The fetish definition of cuckolding is usually bringing over somebody else to fuck your significant other, and then you watch. And then sometimes the more extreme versions of cuckolding is when that person that's brought over to fuck the other person, and then the person they're fucking, your significant other, are like humiliating you or engaging in that sort of activity. Is like the extreme fetish version. But otherwise, cuckolding and cuck-queening is usually just the person watching their SO getting fucked by somebody else.
In what percent of cases do you think open marriages can even work?
I have no idea. It's really hard. I'm not sure.
I feel like it's very rare that you could be in something like that and have it not like bring out jealousy and things like that.
Yeah. I don't know. Would you ever be the bull, Destiny? I don't know if I would. I tried it one time a long time ago, kind of, and I hated it. I couldn't actually even get it up, and he wasn't even there. It was really awkward. That's the one story. Isn't being against unicorns kink shaming? Shouldn't you let them do whatever they want? Yeah, you can if everybody wants to, they can. But I've heard like a lot of unicorns, or a lot of people will complain about that as well. Like people seeking threesomes will say shit like that, like looking for two other people, like no relationships. Like I don't want to be the unicorn to your dumb shit. Like I've heard a lot of people complain about that. Do you think you'd want a relationship more if you had a job that didn't have a large amount of social interactions coming against you? I think I would need somebody that would be like super comfortable, like being like really social and being like on camera a lot and shit. Like if I was in like a super big relationship with somebody, I would want to like incorporate them into my stream stuff to some extent, right? Or like be able to not have to like hide them and shit. I think would be a big deal. Any tips for someone's first time? I don't know, be chill, and I mean you have to get experience. It's gonna be shit. I mean but like make sure you're with somebody that you're comfortable with. Have you experimented with men? I don't think we're ready for those conversations yet. All I remember reading your name is that I've seen some... Oh, fuck, that's not everything. Do you read your Twitch chat, Destiny? Yeah, but usually you guys are talking a bunch of dumb shit. What is one thing you've noticed that women value more than people realize? I mean, like, one, like, really basic thing is, like, I think that as, like, a guy, you can probably learn to, like, give better head. Because I've been with, like, a surprising amount of girls that have been with guys that are apparently very fucking bad at it. Like, holy shit. And that's, like, something that there's, like, no excuse for you to be shit at that. Like, it's pretty easy to... It's not that fucking complicated. Like... Getting someone to teach you is the hard part. Well, the hard part, you just, I mean, like any girl will probably tell you, but you need to have like no ego while doing it. A lot of people approach sex with like a really big ego. If you have a really big ego going into sex, You're not gonna have a good time, and you're never gonna learn anything. Just be open to feedback. Like I'll do that anytime I'm with a girl. I'll always say like immediately, like before I even do anything, I'm like, yo, if I'm ever doing anything, if it's comfortable or uncomfortable, like let me know. Or like if I do something new or different, I'm like, does this feel good? Do you like this compared to that? Right? Just ask questions like that. It's really good, right? To get feedback. Some girls like 2 fingers, some like 3, some girls like none while you're eating them out. So like people, there is no like. People always post like, this is the killer guide to eating pussy. This is the one. And it's like, dude, like every girl is like totally fucking different, right? Like I've been with girls that like you literally have to chew on their clit in order for them to like get off. And then other girls, if you even pull back the hood, it's too sensitive for them. Like everybody's like super, super, super fucking different. You just have to communicate a lot with your partner. What's your thoughts on being available resulting in people valuing you less? I think that's incel advice that gets misinterpreted. I don't think you have to play some weird game where you're like, oh, I'm never free for you because I'm so important and now you're going to value me. I think it's more just don't go to the other extreme where you're like, can we hang out today? What about tomorrow morning? Oh, you're not available? What about tomorrow afternoon? Or like, maybe I can just like, right, like, because if you're coming like too strong like that, unless you're like, unless you guys know each other well, if you're deep in a relationship, yeah. What if the girl is super introvert and doesn't give advice and they're super shy? You don't waste your time fucking shy introverted girls because it's always going to be a shitty lay anyway. Fuck that. If a girl's not willing to talk or communicate shit to you, then fuck that. Nothing's worse than going down on some chick that's not going to say anything or react to anything. You have no fucking idea. You're going in blind. Unless you've got like the Force or some shit to guide your torpedoes, that shit's always going to suck. Also, what most guys should do is clip and file their fingernails. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, okay, so, like, there are, like, basic pointers. Don't ever fucking smash your fingers into a girl when they're fucking dry. That is horrible. What the fuck is wrong with you? If the girl's not wet enough for you to, like, drag your shit up and down a few times to get them wet, like, fucking give them a couple sucks. Holy shit. Don't ever smash fucking dry fingers into a girl. Also, if you're finger fucking a girl, you should be bending your fingers a little bit. You don't want to be dragging your fucking fingernails along the fucking vaginal wall. Make sure your nails are fucking trimmed. Don't ever bury dry fingernails into a girl's vagina, like scrape and fuck up her walls. Don't do that shit. Holy fuck. Serious thoughts on eating ass? Overrated? I mean, it's really good as long as both people take a shower first. Yeah, I think it's a really good thing that should be willing to do it. Or I mean, you don't have to do anything, but I mean, fuck. If like the thing is that like the unfortunate reality is that your dick is pretty important in sex, and there, you know what? You know how Jordan Peterson says make your bed? I'm gonna say eat ass. Okay. There are some things in life that you can't control. You can't control how big your dick is or the angle of your dick. You just can't. You're born with what you have, and that's what you got. Just like there are some times when you step outside your room, there are going to be things that come up in life that you can't handle, that you can't deal with. You can handle it, but you can't deal with them, or they're fucked up, or they're shitty. And so what you need to do is take care of what you can take care of. There's no reason why you can't make your bed every morning. Get control of at least some part of your life. There's no reason why you can't eat ass, right? Make yourself sexually, powerful in the ways that you can. So yeah, there you go. Fuck it. Destiny, 3 or 4 fingers? I think 2 fingers is perfect for finger fucking somebody. Some girls really like 3. I've never met someone that likes 4, but I think 2 is like the perfect amount of like mobility and like doing shit. If you want to do like advanced techniques, the best thing to do, okay? So the inside of the vagina is different parts. Okay, here's like one general thing. Keep in mind that nothing is guaranteed to work, okay? But like instead of finger fucking a girl directly on, angle your finger down, right? Almost so that like your knuckles here are almost like at her ass, and then like aim them up and go up that way. And then as soon as every time you do like an in stroke, curl these guys like that. Just fucking do that shit. Ooh, like you're fucking trying to dig out like a huge fucking booger that's like hiding on the inside wall of her vagina. You angle it down like that and you go up, that's some good ass shit. Scoop out that magical deliciousness. That's a good thing to do. Yeah, get the juice. But don't do that. Also be chill. Nobody likes it. Oh fuck. I mean, like we can talk about this for hours. Like general advice. If somebody feels like So sometimes, like, a girl can be getting close to coming, but it's not going to happen. You have to be able to identify that, because you can't do the same thing for literally like 2 hours, right? Like if she's clearly not going to get there, or if she's been like on edge for like fucking 10 minutes, right? That's way too long. If she's been on edge for like 2 or 3 minutes, like change it up, like do something else, go to something else and like chill out. You don't want to literally, you don't want to sit there and literally like finger bash somebody's fucking G-spot for like 5 minutes. You're like, did you come yet? Oh, did you come yet? Oh, like doing the same fucking shit. Like at some point it's not going to happen, you know? You have to be cognizant of that. Does dick size matter even if you can't control it? Yeah, dick size definitely matters. That's really shitty. I'm sorry and it sucks, but like there are positions that are better for some things than other things, and there are ways that you can fuck people. And like 99, okay, so like here's the fact. Okay, if you have a micro dick, like you're probably like fucked, but I'm sorry, like fuck, that sounds really mean, but like learn other shit, like you have to. But like chances are your dick is probably fine. Like if your dick is anywhere from like probably like 4.5 to 5.5 inches, you're probably okay, right? You're probably not going to be like in big trouble.
Can you stop, chat? Stop fucking slandering me, all right?
Fuck chat.
You forgot the most important rule. If you have a tiny dick, you have to have a big bank account.
Damn. Weren't there dick pics of you leaked? You're not too blessed yourself. I'm 6.5 inches, okay? I'm over average. You can't make fun of me for the size of my dick because my pictures are fucking out there, okay? Fuck off. Actually, and the funny thing is like I don't believe, like this is why even being slightly over average, I know that a lot of guys like lie about their dick size, because I've talked to a lot of guys that will tell me shit like, oh yeah, I'm 7.5 inches. And I like fuck every girl, like no problem. Even at my size, I would say that like 30% of the girls that I have had sex with don't comfortably take it all. Girls do this really fucking stupid shit. And I actually, anytime I see a girl do this, I will stop and call her out on it because it actually triggers the fuck out of me. Where when you're fucking a girl, she will never actually tell you that it's uncomfortable because it's a little bit too long. What they do is they'll curve their body a little bit to the side so that you're going into their vagina slightly sideways. And it's actually the stupidest, most infuriating fucking shit, because like I'll notice it. It'll happen because sometimes like girls like move a little when you fuck, so you correct them a couple times. But then I don't know if like any other guys are like slightly above average or have this problem. But like instead of like just saying like, hey, like put like, because there are things you can do as a girl. You can put their legs in front of them or whatever. You can do things so that it works fine. But instead of actually saying anything, they'll just like slightly kind of like angle their body to the side so that you're like going in at this weird fucking side. And I was like, hey, if there's a fucking problem, can you fucking say something instead of me like correcting you like 100 times? Because this is fucking stupid as fuck. One did that to me and I didn't really understand what was going on. I thought I was average to slightly below. Yeah. And like, this is like, I don't even know if I'm 6.5. I'm like, if I'm not, I'm like barely there. I've had a debate with someone on this before, but yeah. So like if you've got like a 5.5 inch dick or a 5 inch dick, like you're probably fine. Like 99% of the time, a lot of guys will have like an average size dick and they think they're like literally a midget. And it's like, people get like way, way, way too crazy. Do any girls get weirded out by your uncut member? I mean, a couple have commented, but I mean, everything works fine, so. How important is girth compared to length? I mean, like, the girthier you are, the harder it's going to be to get a blowjob. I mean, girthier is probably better within reason, but I mean, I don't know. Do you get turned off from a smelly pussy? Because I can't stand this shit. I've never been with a girl with bad hygiene before, ever. Thank the fucking Lord. I don't know how, I've just gotten really lucky, but I've never had that problem before. Do you think there's a difference between circumcised and uncircumcised dicks? I mean, they look different, sure, but more or less they function the same way. How often have you run into people ask for weird stuff? Most of the people I run into are pretty vanilla, I think. But I mean, I haven't branched out looking for like super weird stuff either. Can you post a picture of your dick somewhere? I can't find it. Yeah, donate me $5,000 and I'll give you a dick pic, okay? Fuck off. Pro tip for reviewers: if you hate condoms, you're probably getting the wrong size. Find it. Oh yeah, that's another pro tip. If you want condoms, the Magnum condoms are really good for like, I think Magnums will fit average size guys. And if you get them, they don't squeeze the fuck out of your dick. Holy shit. I don't know if anyone ever has that problem, like where normal condoms will like wrap the fuck around your dick and choke the life out of it. Holy shit. Women height preferences? I don't know. I don't care. Can you make this IRL sex advice a regular thing? You should join Tyler's podcast with Canute. I don't know. I don't know what kind of advice they give there. I know what works for dating and what doesn't work. I feel pretty confident on it, but I don't know like what kind of fucking meme shit. I don't know what the fuck they talk about. Like the problem with most relationship or sex advice is that the advice is often very simple but not very easy, so it doesn't make for good like stuff to talk about. Like for instance, like the number one most important thing for having really good sex is just communication. That's like a really simple thing, but it's not easy, right? Like having the confidence to communicate with people, having the wherewithal to know what to communicate, to respond to communication well without having a big ego, like. You know what works for women you've been with? I don't think you can generalize based on that, except that communication is key. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, every woman is different. That's really important as well. What works on one person doesn't work on another. Have you ever had a girl refuse to give you head because you're uncut? Nope, never in my life. Have you ever been with a girl who doesn't shave her pubic hair, legs, or armpits? Not everything. I've been with some girls that don't. I think there was one girl that didn't shave anything at all, but it's really rare. Most girls do some sort of shaving. At this point in my life, like, I think at the very least, like, the lips need to be bare. It's just not fun to like somebody that when you're fucking like going through like a whole fucking mat. Like, I feel like I'm eating out a fucking cat, not like in a sexy way. Like, I don't know. I think that your lips have to be shaved. I don't think, yeah, I just don't have time. Or at least, like, trimmed really short. Also, if you're a guy, you have to shave your balls, too. If you ever want them to be played with at all. If you don't, you're fucking disgusting. What about you? Do you trim? Yeah, you should trim the top and shave the balls. That's what you should do. What do you think about people who put their height in their bio? I don't know. I mean, you can do it.
Like the biggest piece of advice is like take a shower beforehand.
Yeah, you can do that too, sure. I don't think that's as big a deal, but yeah, you can. Share your ball shaving technique? Yeah, if you want to shave your balls for somebody for a sexual encounter, the most important thing is to start 3 days in advance and do it every single day leading up, because you'll never get every hair the first time. There's always like hair that are like hiding in some crevice or whatever. But shaving your balls is not very difficult. Just do it. If you just do it, it's not hard. It's easier to shave than anything else. The hardest thing to shave on a man's body is your fucking chin, right? And then for women, the hardest thing to shave is your fucking knees, right? I mean, like those are harder to shave than your fucking vag. But yeah, like shaving your balls is pretty easy.
Don't use trimmers.
It's hard as fuck. Wait, what? How is shaving your chin hard? I don't know. For me, my chin and my Adam's apple were wait, what's harder to shave than your fucking chin? It's not your fucking cheek. It's not your neck. What could possibly be harder to shave than your chin?
You don't think it's more difficult to shave your balls than your chin?
No, how do you cut? They're just smooth ball skin. What do you
We're talking
mean?
about ease of doing it.
Yeah, you just stretch it out and you just drag the fucking razor. What do you mean?
What the fuck are you doing to your chin? Like, that's more work than that involves stretching.
Oh, I guess. Well, oh, I mean, like it's more work. I guess what I'm thinking is in terms of like cutting yourself or whatever. It seems like you're more likely to cut like your chin or something than you're never gonna cut your balls.
I mean, I would think no. Actually, that's incorrect. It would be more likely that you would cut your balls than your chin. So your
How can
chin
you ever cut your fucking balls? It's a
okay,
smooth skin. You just
over
pull it.
Your chin, because your chin, okay, is very taut already. It's very difficult to kind of cut it in that
Yeah, but there's
direction.
like
Shaving
curves
your
and
balls-
like crevices and shit. It's got like shape to it. You got to like go
But
around
your
corners.
balls
and
are
shit.
like, just fucking loose skin. You have to like, it's very thin. You don't
It's
think
not
it's likely
loose
that
skin.
something
You
can
pull
happen?
it taut and then you drag the razor across it.
I just think it's disingenuous to say that it's easier than your chin. That's a lie.
I nick my balls and trim and draw blood almost every time I trim them. Why are you trimming them? Just use a razor. What do you mean?
You know you're wrong, right?
No.
You think it's easier to shave your balls than your chin.
That's one of the reasons why I started growing a goatee and now I have a beard is because I hated shaving my fucking chin. Fuck
What
that
the
shit.
fuck does under your beard look like? Is it like fucking ridges and shit? I don't understand how that's possible.
I don't know. It's just a chin. It's harder to shave than just like a smooth piece of skin. You were completely right. Yeah, there are people in the chat that understand. Thank you.
They're just your fucking dick riders, literally in this case, and they're completely wrong.
Use a trimmer? Why? Don't ever use a trimmer. You shave. You use a trimmer in a beard. Don't ever use a trimmer instead of shaving.
I want you to know all these people agreeing with you are probably the same people that stand up to wipe their ass.
Shut the fuck up. Shaving your balls is so easy. You guys are crazy. Shaving your balls is scary? Okay, whatever. Yeah, don't ever use a trimmer on your balls. That sounds scary. All I would be able to see is like a... Dude, like the trimmer would like fucking start eating your ball skin and you'd pull it away and rip it out and like your ball would just fall out of the fucking oh god, that's what I would see happening.
Oh, Jesus, dude, what the fuck?
Oh my, that's all I can think about. I would never use a fucking trimmer anywhere now. There's way too much loose skin. Fuck that shit.
Also, for all you youngins out there, beware of Nair. That's not for these parts, okay? Really, don't do that. Also, shaving your ass, it's kind of, it's a case-by-case basis. Not too good of a feeling if you let it grow in. So if you're going to shave your ass, make sure you're committed to living your life with a shaved ass moving forward.
Yeah. What do you use then? You just use a razor. Like whatever razor you use on like a Gillette or a Dollar Shave Club or whatever. You just use a razor. Yeah. Razor's safer than trimmers? Yeah, razor's not gonna eat your fucking skin. Where each hair comes out of the sack, there's a very small lump. These get cut. Oh, okay, I don't know. Do you fap before sex? No, why the fuck would I do that? What are your smell preferences? Do you prefer a freshly washed smell or do you prefer a light musk? I mean, like, if you're fucking somebody, like, they're gonna smell like something. I mean, like, if somebody, like, went to work and then came home and you fucked them afterwards, I don't think it's the worst thing in the world. People act like people need to be, like, fucking freshly showered to fuck them. I think that's kind of ridiculous. I mean, unless the person you're with it, like, has, like, horrible fucking hygiene issues, it's okay to fuck somebody that, like, showered in the morning, like, fuck them at night. Like, I think that's okay.
Well, I mean, it depends on what you're going to do also, right?
Well, yeah, I don't think I'd ever, like, eat somebody's ass or whatever after, like, a day at work. Fuck that. That's, like, a fresh out of the shower thing. Or, like, for anal, you probably have to do preparation for that. Do you ever oh my god. Oh, I got that guy muted for a reason. Oh yeah, and then if you're a girl, obviously, for the 6 of you that are out there right now, always make sure to pee after a guy fucks you. Always make sure to go pee afterwards. Don't get UTIs. Guys too? Fuck, I don't give a fuck about that shit. It's usually a lot harder for a guy to get a UTI, but yeah, you should as well, I guess. How long do you usually have sex for until you come? Listen, here's the deal, okay? If you want to be a god, you have to make sacrifices, okay? You have to make a decision at some point, and you have to say, am I ready? Am I ready to rise above what a normal man's dick should be able to handle? Am I ready to rise above and deliver a pounding to this puss that she's never fucking had before? Because if you are, you got to make some sacrifices. You got to get on a hardcore, you got to get on that twice a day death grip masturbation regimen, okay? And when you fuck that chick's pussy, it needs to not feel as crazy as your own fucking hand does. That's the sacrifice that you need to be ready to make, all right?
How can people not last long if you're wearing a condom in the first place?
I would never fuck someone with a condom. If I saw a girl, if
Whoa,
she handed me a
let's go back
condom,
a step.
I would grip my dick and I would jerk off right fucking there. I'd be like, motherfucker, you're crazy. I'm gonna
So how do you
fucking
judge
bust.
that?
What?
How did you do that back in the Tinder days if you never wore a rubber?
They needed to have either a what do you call it? I want to say
Not a UTI.
I was thinking IED, but it's not that either. It's intrauterine device, IUD. Yeah, you need they either need to have IUD or they need to be on the pill.
So not a lot of STDs in Nebraska, I guess.
Oh, there are, but I usually talk to people to make sure they're tested first. I'm really paranoid about that shit. I don't have any STDs. I don't even have HSV-1. I don't even have the oral herpes, Dan, which like 80% of Americans have, so fuck yeah.
You probably have the disease from cats, Toxoplasma gondii.
Is it toxic? I thought it was just toxoplasmosis, but I don't know. Maybe isn't that like a fuck ton of people or have that or?
Yeah, it means that you're predisposed to liking cats or some shit like that.
Never have you uttered a more fuckboy statement than not using condom. I just won't fuck with condom. It doesn't feel good. I'd rather just fucking masturbate. Or we can make out, or we can like trade head or whatever. But I'm never fucking somebody with a condom. I have death gripped the fuck out of my dick far too much to actually try to get pleasure out of a vagina with a condom on. It's just not gonna happen. It's not gonna fucking happen. Okay. It's not.
If you want to last forever, though, wear a condom. I mean, that'll take fucking forever.
I'll get soft though. I can't do that because it literally feels like nothing. I feel like I have a numbing agent on my dick.
Don't they actually make condoms with numbing agents built into them now?
They might.
So there you go, chat. That'll be useful for you guys.
Would you get head with a condom if they're really hot? No, what the fuck? Why the fuck would I want somebody to suck a piece of rubber wrapped around me? Fuck that shit.
So when you say you always ask, so go back in the day to when we were doing Tinder streams and you meet up with this chick for the first time and she wants to do it, how confident are you at that point? Like, where are you like, you know what, fuck it, let's go for it. Like, you don't know if she's just bullshitting you when she says she doesn't have it.
I mean, yeah, I'm a little dumb, I guess. I take people's word for it, but like I usually like figure out a little bit about them or I get to know them quite a bit. I usually have like a cell phone number and a Facebook so I can kind of like look through their shit. So like the girl I see like on Saturdays is like a law student and shit, and she like seems like pretty responsible like in most days of life. I mean, I guess it's possible she's secretly like fucking crazy or something. I mean, I guess I should probably consider that more.
What about coming inside if she says she has an IUD or on the pill or something? Are you doing it or always pulling?
Yeah, fuck. I guess if I really trust him, I guess I'm just fucking doing it. But I probably shouldn't, huh? I should probably like check for.
Well, the thing to be concerned there is like you don't want to be in that, you know, baby daddy situation. You know what I mean? You want to make sure there's zero chance of that being the case.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're a risk taker, man. No car insurance.
Maybe.
Coming into random Tinder chicks. You're living the life.
No. Oh, no. I'm sorry. That would only be like with a regular girl that like I trust and I see like on the regular. I would never come inside of a random Tinder chick. Like on a one night stand. Like no, I would never do that. That's only going to be like oral or I don't even know if I would trust coming on a girl like that or if she'd do some crazy shit. But, yeah, I don't know.
You have to like make sure she doesn't get any of it. Jesus.
Yeah. How often you get tested for STDs? I used to get tested, I don't know, like yearly, like the meme test where you'd like pee into a cup. And then like I think 6 or 7 months ago, I got like a blood test to check for like everything. I should do another one pretty soon, probably.
You could get into the was it the weekly or monthly blood test that Devin does?
Jesus. I don't think you can know if you have HPV. I don't know. I don't know if I've ever taken an HPV test before. I don't know if you can know that if you're a guy, or if they even test for that. I'm not sure.
But you've never gotten like a canker
I've
sore?
never had like no. I don't have HSV1. I took a blood test, and it tests for HSV1 and 2, and I don't have either. So
No, but you've never had one of those things though. You've never had.
I've had a
cold
canker sore,
before.
but never a cold sore. No. If
Are
you've
they
had
the
a
same things?
if you've had a cold, no, they're not. Canker sores can appear like inside of your mouth, like on the inside of your mouth and whatever. Cold sores typically appear around your lips, outside of your mouth. But if cold sores are typically HSV1.
That's a good question someone asked. So now that you're a nice popular streamer, you seek out people who know you? I mean, I think I already know the answer to this.
I mean, I don't seek out, but I get like propositions through like, it's fucking. I'm not gonna lie. I'm so glad I got Instagram. That's all I'm gonna say. Holy shit. But it's really, really hard. I try to be really careful when I navigate those types of sexual relationships because I have to be like really careful to be really responsible. Because it's really easy to find somebody that's like enamored with you or like infatuated with you. And I feel like really scummy sometimes, like if I'm pushing too hard on that and I have to take a step back. Like I try to tell these people, like at least once, like, hey, like just so you know, there's no pressure when we're chatting. If you don't want to do anything sexual, that's cool, blah, blah, blah. I'm not going to hate you or whatever, right? Like, because that gets really weird. And I still have to feel out at that point because sometimes people get, a little crazy. Like I can tell like they're willing to do stuff they're not comfortable with just because they're a fan. I'd rather just be with a stranger, I think, because those fan interactions can be really hard to responsibly navigate.
I'm curious, have you ever had like a soda poppin' creature type situation? I don't know if you ever talked about that before, but like,
nope.
Do you have any like absolutely insane people? All right, what's the highest peak that you've performed or most special chatter though?
Like in terms of like having like a fucking stalker or whatever?
Yeah, I guess.
I don't think I've had like a crazy stalker person, no.
Interesting.
Oh, fuck. Whoops, I just refreshed that page. Stalker so good he didn't notice. Nice.
Why are you up so late anyways?
I don't know, because I'm fucking stupid. Have you ever had a date on Tinder tell you she loves you too much? Or tells you she loves you? No, I don't think that's ever happened, no.
When is too soon to say that you love someone? When's the soonest you can do it?
Oh, damn, Dan. I don't fucking know. Have you ever done a gnome roleplay? Nope. Imagine actually stalking Destiny. Nice meme. American Destiny would have even more mad fans on his Reddit. What? Have you ever faked it? Oh, faked having an orgasm? I've faked like not being into it, yeah. Some girls are really bad and I just don't know what to say. Yeah, I don't know. Fuck.
Sometimes it's just
like,
not happening and you gotta get the fuck out of there.
Yeah, I've never like faked having an orgasm. I mean, you can't really do that as a guy, but
I have. You can do it. Absolutely.
I guess if you're inside of them, but
I was like my third or fourth girlfriend and it was just a fucking disaster half the time. But
yeah. Destiny, would you not try and correct them nicely? No, it just feels weird. The number one issue that I run into is usually girls giving like toothy blowjobs, and I don't like and the problem is like I don't know if like their mouth is just too small, so I want to be like, hey, open up a little, you dumb bitch. Like I don't know what I would say. Like it feels like any advice I would give would be like super condescending. Maybe I'm part of the problem. Maybe they wouldn't be. Maybe that's not true. Like like one person that I'm seeing pretty regularly now is like really receptive to feedback and stuff. But like for like a random one night stand, I usually, depending on the type of person they are, I don't want to be like overcorrective because like I'm not about to fix your whole fucking blowjob technique like tonight, and I don't want to be your fucking just, so I'd rather just move on to something different, right? I don't know. I love dumb bitch. Yeah, I don't mean it like that. I'm sorry. I'm just talking shit. Would you recommend dating skinnier girls if you have a 6-inch dick? I don't know if the size of a girl has anything to do with like the feel of her vagina. She could be into that dom shit though. What does that mean? Oh, like being told what to do? There's a difference between being dominated versus somebody telling you that you suck at what you're doing, right? Fuck, wait. That's kind of similar to what you were saying about wanting them to be honest, your dick is hitting the cervix. You're right. It really is. Nah, you're right. Well, I'm good on this. Destiny, go to bed. Yeah, I should. Hold on one sec. I'll be right back, actually. Let me use the restroom real quick. Don't scare my audience away, Dan.
Boo! What's up, boys? Hey, we got Richard Stallman coming up. Aren't you guys excited? The 14th. Boy, if you guys knew the shenanigans that I had to go through in order to get this guy on, you would really appreciate the effort, okay? Listen to me. I had to pull out my ThinkPad from the 80s, put it up here, fire up a BBS just to connect to an old chat so I could reach Stallman over a rotary phone. And then we were Morse coding to each other because Morse code is Libre. And then we agreed that we would communicate further in the future over video telecommunication. Let's just say it's been a fucking goddamn shit show. The software I've had to install. You know how I envy this dude to a little bit. I mean, I don't envy him. What's the opposite of that? I feel sad for him because his life must be horrible. Using the computer with only like free software and not open source software. We're going to get to that in the future. Only free software? Oh Lord, that is some fucking shit, dude. You can't do anything whatsoever. Like you can't even use certain computers, certain BIOSes, shit like that, because it has to be like, yeah, it's too... Hey, listen, while I have all you guys here, oh wow, 6,000 of you. Listen, we need more cool guests on the podcast.
Oh my god.
God damn it. You caught me right as I was about to do the shill to get more guests coming on. I already have 2 guys working for us. Intro them if you know cool people to have them come on.
Did you really say the gamer word?
Gamer word? No.
Do you have something on while fucking? I don't like listening to music while having sex because I feel like it fucks with the rhythm too much. I've done it, like, well, I don't do it, but I've had other people do it. But I notice that when other people do it, it influences, like, my rhythm. Like, I can't, if there's a song playing, I can't have sex that's not in rhythm with a song. It just fucks with my head too much. And I don't like the idea of, like, a song telling me, like, what tempo I should fuck. I don't like that. Do you owe it to girls to taste your semen to see if it's good or bad? No, you don't have to do anything you're not comfortable with. Fuck it. It's bad, by the way. It's not. It's super neutral tasting. Chill out. What about if you find the correct song to have sex to? What if you get to the end and you haven't finished yet? How do you handle a girl going to make out after giving you a BJ? I don't give a fuck. This shit is hot as fuck. If you're not willing to make out with a girl, if she goes down, you're probably gonna have a bad time. Good luck. Well, actually, most girls probably won't make you do it, but fuck it, dude. Why the fuck not? What if the music responded to your rhythm? What, like Metal Gear Solid? Like the tempo goes up, or I guess the tempo doesn't actually change. It's just layers to the song, or like near. By the way, Destiny, certain types of STDs can't be found even with a blood test. Like what? What kind of fucking... Tell me what kind of crazy-ass fucking disease I should be worried about. Fuck off, dude. As long as you're testing for, what, like HSV 1 and 2, HIV, and then, like, you're hitting, like, the main, like, the big, like, gonorrhea and syphilis and shit or whatever. What else is hiding? I guess, like, guys don't test for HPV, but I don't think HPV does anything to guys. Super AIDS. Ligma. Have I ever had AIDS? Nice.
Isn't it pretty difficult to get HIV if you're a dude and sleeping with a woman?
Yeah, I think I could be wrong, but I think the transmission is pretty hard through vaginal sex. Through anal sex is very easy, but... Any anal experience? No, I've never fucked someone's ass before. I've never really had the desire to either. My ex-wife wanted to a lot, but she always wanted to in the heat of the moment, and there's no fucking way you're fitting inside somebody's asshole in the heat of the moment. You have to work up to that shit. So I never actually did it. You can get it easy with anal or blood to wound. Okay, that is correct. If you go to fuck a girl and she has an open gaping wound and you have an open gaping wound and they make contact with each other and she's fucking has HIV, then yes, you can get HIV. Jesus fucking Christ, guys. How hard do you find it to say no to a girl who's pressuring you to do something you don't want? I think it can be hard as a guy. I'm super open to do. I'll try anything at least once. As long as it's not involving water sports or scat, I'll try anything with a girl at least once. I don't really care. I don't feel very pressured. If I don't like it, I'll just say I don't like it.
Go to sleep. You will be late tomorrow.
If you're not into something, say something. Yeah, sure. I would never try sounding no. Soundings when you stick rods down your urethra. Usually they get progressively larger. Have you tasted your own cum before? Yeah, sure. That's fucking vanilla shit, dude. Come on. Would you continue if you found out just before they were a male to female trans woman? If I'd gotten that far, yeah, probably. Fucking why not? Sure. That's a podcast at a new time? Yeah, we're starting at noon from now on. It's still in like 7 hours, 6.5 hours. Wow, Dakara92. Hi.
Hi.
What's the most kinky stuff you're into? Yeah. Why the fuck do you think I would ever say that on fucking stream? Get your girlfriend or sister to message me and she can find out. Fuck off. Do you date around your age? It's hard to find girls around my age. Everyone seems to be younger than me. I don't know. I mean, I guess
Getting old.
Yeah. On one end, I guess it's kind of flattering, but like, on another end, it's really weird. Like, hanging out with a girl that's like 23, and like, it's just, I kind of wonder, like, fuck, like, who the fuck was I at 23? Like, Jesus Christ. I don't know. It's really weird.
I lied to my boss so I could work from home. Am I a bad boy?
Maybe. Did you say you're 99% straight? But no, it's way lower than that. What is the youngest you're willing to date? The youngest person I'm willing to date? I don't even know. I have no idea. I mean, I would theoretically, if they've gone through like the life stages, I don't probably care.
Do you fear death?
Hey, have you how's your pot smoking go? Have you gone past it?
Oh yeah, I smoked a little bit the day before last night, I think, or maybe last night.
So what do I need to know if I want to get back into smoking pot? Tell me what I have to look forward to.
I don't know. I don't know. The last time I smoked, what I found out was I didn't actually have a panic attack, but I kept getting scared that I was going to have panic attacks, and that was like my anxiety. Also, I think I experienced like anxiety smoking because I started to have a lot of very weird fears that I don't think I normally would. Like, I started to get scared that I would have the desire to throw myself out the window, and then I started to get scared that police were going to come in and like arrest me for something. Like I did, like I made a threat to someone online. Like I told someone I was going to kill them, and like they took it seriously, and I actually like had that fear for a little bit.
Let me ask you this: when's the last time you had an enjoyable experience smoking pot? Before Shroom?
Yeah, before then it was just kind of like me and like just whatever, like getting almost feeling like drunk, I guess.
So you how many times do you think you've smoked since then?
I don't know, probably 7 or 8 times.
Oof, I don't think I'm willing to go through that. Fuck that.
Yeah,
you keep going though. You do the
trying.
research.
Do you fear death? Yeah, of course. It's my biggest fear probably right now. Again. What's up with all the drugs? Isn't there anything else going on in LA? I don't do a lot of drugs. I just smoke occasionally. That's it. Did anyone turn you down after learning about your job? No, I don't think so. Usually when girls find out about my job, they usually think it's really cool. Or they just don't care. When is Nathan visiting you? I'm hoping to go visit him. I want to go to him before I go to New Zealand. With my streaming device, we can go to the zoo and I can stream it or whatever. Something like that would be cool.
Do you have a gimbal for your phone when you're streaming?
Yeah. But I want to use that streaming device, so... Do you still get messages from black chicks trying to buy your Instagram name? Yep, got one this morning. Does anyone ever ask if I know Ninja? No. Should they? How much did you sell your Instagram name for? 500K, I'd do it. Do you know Ninja? Nope. Do you like Nord pianos at Offline TV? Is it better? Yeah, Nord pianos are fucking amazing. Okay, you guys have 2 more minutes, and then I'm gonna go to bed. What do we got? We ever tried cocaine? Nope. Have a good day, Nevacar. You're allowed to say that you would sell your Insta account for 500K? Fucking hell yeah. I've had sex on drugs? No, I haven't. I don't know if I'd be sane enough to do it, or if I'd be too scared to get a boner. I mean, you want to talk about your gay sexual experiences? I feel like it's too memey for fucking chat. Maybe in the future. Are you gonna do a Cali fan meetup? I don't know. Maybe at some point. Do you ever get weirded about how much of our everyday lives is just subject to subjective and intuitive knowledge and we can't really know? Have you ever gotten a head like this? Does it work? I mean, it looks okay. That guy's dick bends in a really fucking weird way, though. Holy shit, that makes me uncomfortable. I don't know how... One thing that I've noticed is a difference between, like, people that get, like... Guys get hard in different ways. Like, when my duder is ready to go, he is at attention. And he is very much straight up, very... integrity driven, upright, not very flexible. People that like do that, like sometimes girls try to do that shit where they like rub their vagina like on your dick, like against your stomach. That hurts like a motherfucker for me. I can't do that shit. That's excruciatingly fucking painful. I can't do that.
What about the angle when they try to like bend it down? Fuck that shit.
Can't do that either. Nope. It sticks one direction straight up.
Guys with like super curved dicks, it must be rough going for them. I'm pouring a beer out
depending
for
on
all
how
you guys.
I mean, depending on how it is, it's probably feels good.
I mean, these guys have like fucking the letter C, dude. I don't know.
How you have described it, I'm pretty sure we have twin dicks, Destiny. Wow, thanks, young chubs. Up or straight out? Up, well, straight out. Up if you're laying down, I guess.
Steve, I sent you a message, by the way, on Discord. I'm not sure if you give a shit. I just found that out by chance.
Gotcha. Looks beautiful. Girls ask you to use a dildo, what do you do? Fuck her with it, dude. You should always... If girls want to use toys while you're messing with them, go for it. Okay. Can I go to sleep now? I think I'm good. you have any recommendations or tips to help a starter out for a piano? Learn your scales, learn your arpeggios, my dude. Is Destiny unable to stuff his boner up his waistband? Yeah, I've never heard of people that do that. Or I don't know. I mean, I've heard of it. I've never known how you can do that. It would just pull my pants down. That sounds impossible to do. What would you do if you were to pull? If I were to reach it up, if I were to pull it back like a fucking crank and put it like where the pants are, it would just come out. It would pull everything down and like just fucking attack people. I don't understand. If you have a thing that's like wants to be like this, and then you like and you crank it back. This is what is this called? Like potential mechanical energy, like. And then you were to like pull pants up, it would just like whoosh, it would come out, wouldn't it? Like a fucking guillotine. It'd be ready to go, dude. How did you survive at school when you got a boner at inconvenient time? You couldn't. I would be fucked, dude. But I went to an all-boys school, so I wasn't usually getting boners at school. You tuck at the head, not at the base? At the head, that's where most of your fucking torque is, my dude. What are you talking about? Have you gone down on a girl on her period? Yeah, sure. Why the fuck not, dude? I don't give a fuck. As long as they're not like actively gushing blood, you can fucking get a girl off without. You'd have to like fucking tongue fuck her.
Full vampire taco style, huh?
Sure, why not?
Why not?
Went to an all-boys school, LOL, usually didn't get boners, meaning it happened a few times. Yeah, of course it did. I was a fucking teenager. You random fucking boners all the time. What the fuck kind of teenager were you? Could satisfy the world's energy needs with this kinetic energy stored in his dick. My dick stores a lot of energy, okay? Listen, man, if you hit up the right chick, all right, there are pictures of there. I could hold up my... Never mind, actually, I don't want to talk about this. New topic. Wait, I need to sleep. Want to discuss physicalism again in the future? I don't know, dude. Maybe at some point. Destiny, it's decided. It's 4-4. I'm so happy my internet isn't shit here, dude. I can like stream all I want and I don't have fucking cucks. Holy fuck. I wonder how many people have had cuck fetishes awaken them after all. Okay. One girl was really happy, or one girl liked the fact that my guy got so straight. So I would this is so stupid. This is the dumbest thing. Listen. She liked it when I would take pictures of it with stuff like hanging off of it. So I have like, you can find pictures of my authentic HD 598s like on the end of my duder, and he's just like chilling out. There you go. Those pictures are out there somewhere. If you find the right girl, you can find them, okay? That's what I'm talking about, okay? Are you happy? These are the types of things that I usually don't say. Are you happy? There, we said it. There you go, okay? Good luck.
What other things were hanging from your dick besides HD 598s?
I don't even remember. Headphones were the
easiest. Hunt begins.
That's
Think so little of you now.
I'm just gonna say headphones. Would you rather suck another guy's kid if that got you to fuck some girl? What the fuck? What? Do you mean another guy's dick? Destiny, what the fuck did I say, kid? Oh, dude, you're getting you're getting FBI. Everybody give a clap at anachronism abuse, because you know the FBI is coming in on that one. This dude's fucked.
How are you, Dad?
How are you, Cephaflux? How big is your dick flaccid? It's actually insanely small. Maybe an inch, maybe 2. It's very, very, very small. I like that though. I don't know. Some people like to have it big all the time, but like it's very portable. Like I can put it
Protected that way. Not gonna get in any accidents or anything.
Yeah, I'd never think about it. Like if I'm not hard, it's very compact,
You know,
very
one
mobile.
thing, it must be fucking awesome, like not to have a dick during your daily things. Now, hear me out, right? Having a dick, like you kind of get used to it, but not having one, like you could probably run faster. You don't have anything there, like that'd be fucking awesome. Can't get kicked in the nuts and have it be painful. Fucking awesome.
Maybe, yeah. I can't imagine the people that have like the things that are always big and they just get harder. Holy shit. I don't know what you would do. Your dick would just be showing like all the fucking time. I'm a grower and I'm a shower and it sucks. Yeah, fuck that.
You think Hassan's gonna have to go the full week, or you think he's gonna get out from it?
We'll find out.
Thanks, that was insightful.
I have no idea. I really don't know. He says his account manager's going to try to send an appeal, but... Has a girl ever seen you soft? Yeah, most of them are entertained by it because of it's pretty dramatic, the difference in size between soft and hard. Thank God I'm normal. Mine is 1 to 2 inches soft. I'm usually pretty self-conscious about it. No, fuck it, dude. Who the fuck cares? If someone's going to judge you by your soft dick, what the fuck? Have you ever tried femdom? Yeah, sure. Girls that are really confident are really hot. This fucking kid. Okay. I need to sleep, guys. It's been fun. I even moved back the podcast so that I could stay up a little later and look at what I've fucking done. Ripperino, cappuccino, pappuccino, happuccino, mappuccino, cappuccino, cappuccino, appuccino. Appuccino, my dudes. Stay safe. Hopefully I'll be back at noon. Oh, wait. Hey. If you guys have Twitch Prime subs connected to an Amazon Prime account, fucking smash that fucking shit. Good job. Did we reel in 2 of them?
No.
No. Oh, hey, also, here, go follow my friend on Twitter. He's really cool. There you go. It's not me, though.
Wowie.
Wowie. Have I played with the new crit items on League? Nope. Wait, did all the things go through?
Listen, if you guys want Destiny to stay here longer, you have to keep donating and subscribing.
No, I'm going to sleep right now. Even if you do it, I'm going to leave right now. Or I am leaving.
So,
Okay.
God, why your Jewish skills are just so... I try to teach you more.
I'm going to sleep.
I can't handle how mesmerizing your
Don't
ocean
believe
blue
him, guys.
eyes
He
look
won't
in
do it. Not if
RTX
he knows
type
there's
1 if you
donations
agree,
coming through.
chat.
Is this picture Photoshop? I can't tell anymore. Is my forehead bigger in this one? Destiny, this is a difficult one? No, this one is clearly Photoshopped. Fuck off, you fucking moron. My head is like the size of my whole fucking body. Oh my god. Okay. Alright, so I was trained, buddy. Okay. Ripperino, cappuccino, pappuccino, hop. Wait, what? Ripperino, cappuccino, pappuccino, hoppuccino, mappuccino, dabbuccino, cappuccino, appuccino, happuccino. Alpuccino, my dudes, be careful.
Sleep well.